this button. And we should be good to go.
All right, yeah, I'm set up now.
All right, sweet. Okay, let's see. So we're working on building a bigger questions document, which is pretty fun. In the meantime, you guys want it easy or hard this morning? I don't think you're ready for the hardest questions yet. There's a new category called the hardest questions.
Well,
I feel like you guys need more history before you can answer the hardest questions.
I would agree with that.
Yeah. I think we're still low. Let's just do an easy one. Let's do an easy one real quick.
Throw a softball pitch.
Yeah. Okay. Oh man, favorite ice cream. That's too easy. Oh no. It pretty much is. Let me roll it again. It's too easy. Let's see. Oh wow. Okay. If your character, this is kind of a very revealing question. If your character was granted a single use of wish, what would they use it for?
Oh shit.
I don't know. I don't know if you guys want to answer this because I don't know if you're trying to like be a little critical role over here and keep some of your backstory stuff a secret. Maybe this is too revealing too early in the campaign.
It is for me. I'll pass on that one, but I think it's a great fucking question.
Well, let's put a pin in that one and come back to it.
Go down
All
the
right.
line.
All right, we'll go back to ice cream. All right, here we go. What is your character's favorite food / beverage? There we go. That's nice.
Well,
That's
I'm not gonna do this one because we already know what that rhymes is.
Yeah, that's an easy way to get a Factspiration before a potentially rough session. How did we get to this rough session? We're about to find out. For a point of DM inspiration, does anybody want to sum up what happened last time on Red Hand of Doom?
What? No, this is gonna be an easy session. What you talking about?
Oh, right, my bad. How did we get to this easy session we're about to have? Anybody? Going once? Going twice? Otherwise, I'll do the recap and just bank that inspiration for later.
I'll take if no one else is going to.
I'll take the Factspirations. You can take
Okay.
I did Factspiration last week, so...
All right, go for it.
So, the beginning of last session of Red Hand of Doom, we started with downtime. So each of the members took a week to go off and do their separate things. We, starting with Guy, did a lot of carousing. He annoyed Thanlin, made some connections. Layla researched the Fen Hydra. Orion worked on gathering proficiency with his harvesting kit. Jert ingratiated himself to the community. And Barnabas made some stuff. Got a second got his working eye. And then we went to... One second. We went to the church to talk to Father Durney and talk to members of the council. We received more information about the cemetery quest and heard some things about Daisy Farms. We met Moreland, the blacksmith, who told us about his quest to retrieve ironwood from the Feywood. And we are still uncertain of what to do with that. And then we made our way to Daisy Farm, where we investigated the disappearances of the farmhands. And it was pretty unclear at first. We came to a farm that, by all means, looked great, flourishing crops and whatnot, but the family is the only ones left, and they were none the wiser of why it was happening. So we investigated. We explored an ancient ruins that used to belong to an ancient Fey deity named Skeg Ketkor, and that had been transitioned into a temple of the Wild Mother. Orion, proving useful as always, managed to get some useful information out of the local farm animals, where we found out that the farmer had been at night putting corpses up as scarecrows. I don't think we found out if he was actually the thing killing them, but we know his charmed sleeping person is responsible for something. So we asked the family to leave so that we could spend the night on the farm and get to the bottom of this. And I think that's what brings us to where we are. Does anyone else like to add anything?
think you got it. Yeah, go ahead and take your point of DM inspiration.
Great, thank you.
Great job. Alrighty. Let's see. Hold on just a sec. I mentioned those headset earlier, doing its own update. I'm getting a little bit of a hang up from it. Let's see. I believe that should have resolved it. We'll see how it goes. All right, cool. Guy, you're gonna answer this this week's Factspiration question.
That's right. It's ice cream flavor, right?
Well, it's what is your character's favorite food or beverage?
All right. Guy's favorite beverage is witch whiskey, straight from Witchcross.
Oh, wow.
Rarely comes to his hometown when it did. As for his favorite food, well, that's a funny question. He always lets his date or anyone else he's eating with order first, and then says it's his favorite too.
Oh, yes, because he's sort of like a mirror of whoever he's with. Gotcha.
Oh, that's
So
like-
with witch whiskey, that's a tricky situation, right? Because the people of Witchcross are essentially like Salem witch hunt puritanical North American settler culture. So I imagine that they really keep that witch whiskey locked down tight, like because they don't want to be seen as kind of going against their own sort of stuck up puritanical beliefs. So you've got to really kind of ingratiate yourself to the locals to get access to that. So maybe I could see why that would be your favorite, because it has to be very well earned.
Or
Kinda
comes
like-
into that tavern for less scrupulous mean.
Oh yeah, true.
Either or.
like having to know the secret password to get into the speakeasy.
Oh, very cool. Yeah.
Exclusivity makes it all the better.
Yeah, I dig that. All right, sweet. We have everybody here, and so we'll go ahead and get started. Bring you guys back to Daisy Meadows, a fun and peaceful place, especially now that no one's there anymore.
Well, the husband is still here. We're gonna barricade him in.
Right.
Man, this is gonna go so horribly.
Yeah, probably.
It'll be great.
Yeah.
Let's let the token avatar of a pagan god just chill. It's fun.
Yeah. Let's see. So I'm gonna back up and back into this document. Very cool. All right. And let's change out the music. Okay. I think we were doing just we were just chilling in Westfall last week. Yeah, there we go. Which we could continue chilling in Westfall because nothing spooky or scary is gonna happen.
Didn't we leave off with like a blood moon or something?
New moon.
Oh,
that was literally the ending scene.
Wasn't that the end?
No. I said the sun setting over the western mountain range bathes the land in its red sunlight. Making it look like it was covered in blood. But we also established that you guys are dealing with a new moon, so it's gonna be very dark.
We ended by barricading him and then rushing to the church for this like nightfall ceremony thing. Whatever's gonna happen.
Unless otherwise specified, Guy is copying Barnabas's step aside.
All right.
Such a fucking good skill.
Yeah.
So good.
All right. Cool. Let's see. I guess I'll start setting that sun there. While I'm setting the scene, what are you guys getting up to exactly? Like, what is your game plan here? How are you barricading this man in? Everybody watched Moon Knight. We know what to do. What are you gonna do? How are you gonna make sure this guy doesn't get out?
Guy would definitely be coercing him.
Okay.
Doesn't panic.
Oh yeah. No. After your checks last week, you've kind of convinced this guy that this is for his own good, that he does need to be sort of retained. And you could tell that he understands why, but he doesn't want to say it out loud. Like a person who's suspicious that they might be a werewolf, right? But like they don't want to actually own it. So he just said, he just says, well, if you feel like that's what needs to happen, then that's what needs to happen. You're the professionals. I'll just get out of your way.
What's our doors and windows situation on this house?
That's a great question. I have a million farmhouse maps, but none currently available. But I'm gonna say that this is a 2-bedroom affair. It's not overly fancy. So the kids share a room and the adults share a room. It is a 2-story deal. His bedroom is up on that 2nd floor.
Well,
Yeah.
since he understands, I guess he won't object if we tie his leg to a post or something like that, right?
I mean, they do have a root cellar. If you wanted to kind of cut down on the amount of windows, like just kind
that'd
of
be way better. Just put them in there and then put something heavy on top of the bulkhead.
Okay.
What's the flooring situation of the southern
Great
part?
question. Great question.
Oh, it is dirt.
Okay, yeah.
Yep.
How about we don't do that? Because we do know that things got pulled into the ground last session, so
Yeah.
Probably keep
Can we
him
just like
high
tie
up.
him to a chair? There's no way we're going to keep him in this house if he wants to get out. It's his house.
Tie him to a chair and put him on the roof.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Or the what's it call it? Attic, if it has one.
Yep.
Really make those vines work for it, huh?
Oh hell yeah.
So they do not have an attic per se. They have a crawl space on the 2nd floor.
Okay, yeah, that works well enough.
Okay.
All right, so I'm not going to be able to see anything in the dark. Are you fine if I light a torch?
Sure. Or I don't know if this is helpful, but I could give you 4 glowing objects that emit like a 10-foot radius of light that you could throw anywhere you need them.
That would be preferable so that I can use both of my hands.
Yeah. So if you want to create a perimeter with them,
Mm-hmm. And he's going to do the old Dark Souls Goldstone and just drop them on the ground.
And Guy will walk up and find your axe, and he will put a hand on it, kind of reflect what little bits of light come from those little glowstones, and imbue your axe with the light spell.
Oh, hell yeah.
Nice. There you go.
He looks at it and then looks at your hand. And he just nods, unsure what to say. Thank you.
Be kind of worthless if you can see, right?
All right. So I'm gonna Engelbrook for this scene at least. I'm gonna put a torch on him. If you guys have torches in your inventory, you should be able to right-click your mini, and there should be a little torch symbol, and that'll automatically light a torch for you. And it'll delete it off your inventory sheet. If you have the dancing lights cantrip or the lights cantrip, it'll prioritize dancing lights, and then it'll do light.
I can cast light on everybody since it lasts an hour.
All right. Oh, right, and we've moved away from Giffy's whole takes concentration thing. So.
Oh, that was a thing.
No. Spell ends if you cast it again.
Yeah. Gotta read the fine print, huh? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's my bad.
All right. And let's see. Oh, Druid, are you checking the weather for tomorrow, or have you given up on that mini game?
Oh, we have already checked the weather for tomorrow.
Oh, right. Let me see. Check
Yep.
the calendar.
We
here.
accidentally did it 2 days, so it's
All right.
tomorrow.
It's windy.
Good. As long as it's not
All right.
rain.
Today is just overcast. My notes say it's the 16th though.
Oh,
So
Yeah,
do we?
it's showing the 16th on the calendar.
Yeah.
That seems
Which
weird.
also
I know
is-
we
Well, 'cause
haven't
you-
jumped. Oh, that's because we did the downtime.
Check
That's why.
downtime, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So you would actually need a new weather, right?
I
Because
forgot. Yeah,
yeah.
so we
Yeah.
would need a new weather. Yeah,
All right.
no, we'll keep the mini game going.
All right. So tomorrow is going
Tell
to
me
be
green screen of magic. What is
it's
the weather?
gonna be moderately windy and very hot, 93 degrees. These very hot conditions can actually make it difficult if you're out in the sun. You do have to make Constitution saves or get some exhaustion.
Oh my.
Yeah.
It's a good thing it's nighttime.
Oh yeah. So how we'll reflect this, because Florida campaign setting. As the night progresses, the wind will continue to be loud and spooky and strong, but there will be just this damp, humid heat that kind of is brought in with the wind and just kind of settles on everything.
I think with the temperature and humidity, there may be a little bit of a stank from both the Ryan and Claw.
Mm.
That animal stank.
Oh yeah, that wet dog smell, but it's shaggy lion.
Yeah, but it's nothing new to
Alright.
them, but maybe a little bit different for everyone else.
I will intermittently flick holy water to hopefully get rid of the
Yeah.
smell.
Why you gotta use the holy stuff?
I don't have any normal water.
I know you got a water
There's a
skin.
stream right here.
Bartimus, who normally wears a big red coat, is definitely like dropping it off with a big clatter and just like in the vest and sleeves.
All right, so the man has been secured in his crawl space. You've tied him to a chair in his crawl space. Is that correct?
I mean, if there's like an actual, I wouldn't say so much a support beam to the house or anything like that, but
Yeah.
maybe something a little bit more sturdier than a chair.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, you could tie him to the bed. You could.
Yeah, we'll go Moon Knight. We'll tie him to the bed.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
Can Guy raid the pantry? Now he's not being a dick. I'm just looking for. I'm gonna cook a raw tarts of flesh.
Oh. Okay.
For whatever this being is. Guy's gonna cook something up for it.
Okay. So All right, yeah. So as you look around, for where stuff would be stored, again, this is not a super high magic area, right? This isn't water deep or anything like that. Heck, it isn't even Faerun. As you are sort of looking around, you do find the cupboard, the pantry situation. And towards the back, you do see that there are some meats that are hanging. Some of the meats have been cured and salted. Some of the meats are being left out to age to improve their flavor, right? Because, olden times, some people still think that's a good idea. They've got the meat kind of hanging there. Guy, give me a medicine check.
You got it. Guy's gonna come through them like it's his. Like you're looking through a wardrobe.
Yeah.
There you go, 20.
Okay. Some of the meat that is hanging there, you're pretty sure that is a butt cheek and thigh of a human being.
Oh.
I was really hoping you weren't gonna say that when you asked for the check.
Without context, Guy's gonna shout out to the rest of the party and just say, "Do you guys think that this being would like human flesh or would it like pork?"
I'm getting a sense that it's partial to human.
I was really hoping you wouldn't say that. Thigh or butt?
Always butt.
Alright, Guy's gonna make a morality check.
Oh my god. All right.
What?
Which is covered in the optional rules of the 5th edition Dungeon Master's Guide.
Exact same rules.
All right. You got a 20. Does that mean that you stick to your morals or that you break your morals?
Nah, he's gonna stick to his morals. He's gonna
Okay.
go a butt of pork instead.
Okay, fair enough.
And
Honestly, hard to tell the difference. Not really. Anyways.
Exactly.
I've heard person tastes better. But anyways, let's keep going. All right. So, You have to learn this stuff for DM stuff. Okay, it's for Dungeons and Dragons. It's purely academic. All right. Gosh. All right. You begin to cook it up. All right. You guys that are monitoring this guy, you're definitely noticing as the sweet, fragrant smell of pork begins to fill the farmhouse. His eyes, the blacks of his eyes start to like widen, and his nose starts like his nostrils start flaring, like he's taking in that sweet aroma.
Orion and Claude are not in the house.
Mhm.
Orion is gonna be posted up on the roof, kind of just like doing a watch, while Claude is just gonna be kind of walking around perimeter, keeping within the eyesight of Orion.
Okay, fair enough. All right, go ahead and give me a perception check. I'm going to go ahead and advance the clock a little bit into the later hours of the night. All right, this is about 9, almost 10 o'clock at this point. So far, so good.
Do you
No
want a
crazy.
separate check from both Claude
I'll
and
just
Orion
do
at this point?
advantage for Orion.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
I guess I'll just from maybe like the high point, second floor on the house, just kind of be keeping like a eagle eye, kind of just seeing if there's anything that moves around or whatever too.
Okay. Okay. So you're also up on the roof, kind of keeping watch.
Yeah, just from like probably like the second story window.
Okay. All right. I don't know. I don't think it's too impactful, but you're coming through kind of like you're underwater, so I don't know if there's
I
something
am
going on with your headset.
super sorry. I could try my phone. I'm out of my house. I'm on my
Oh,
laptop.
no
Try my
worries. I just wanted
phone.
to make sure that you were aware. I figured it was something like you were on a headset, a different headset or something, but just wanted to let you know in case you didn't realize.
Yeah, I'll try my phone. I'll let you guys know if it's any better.
Okay. So you hear the wind howling. You see that there is no moon tonight, so it is very, very dark. I have it at like 0.9 or 0.95 because I mean you're still outside. I feel like you'd still have a little bit, you'd still kind of be able to see.
Does it sound any better on the phone?
Yeah.
Much better.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, way better, way better.
We'll just not use the we'll use the laptop for Foundry. All right, good to know.
Yeah. All right.
I know it's
So
not
I have
catch-all, but dark vision will definitely helps.
I have put some Musax on. It's a little bit lower than the music we're listening to before. So if you want to turn that up, you certainly can, but adjust to your liking. All right. Guy, you finished cooking the food. You find it, you get it together. I mean, it takes less than 20 or 30 minutes. You doing a roast or are you boiling it? What's
Guy is making Hierophants of Stale's tarts of flesh, which is a pie, so it takes a kind of a little bit longer than he'd like, and that's
Oh,
probably,
okay.
but he rushes the hell out of it,
Okay.
Yeah, it's long.
So I would say that your rushed pie is finished well before 10 o'clock. But now it is, the clock's ticking, and it is about 10 p.m.
It is severely undercooked in the inside, intentionally.
Okay.
He says so, and he'll come out to the party and just kind of put it on the platter and say, "Well, if the thing wakes up in the man, we hopefully can feed it with this before it feasts on our entrails." Is anything going on out there?
Yeah, as you ask that, are you kind of leaning out the bedroom window and
Yeah.
like asking along the roof? All right. So Layla, Orion, and Claude, you hear but cannot see movement and activity out in the fields. It sounds like past what you hear of the wind, blowing things around, and the animals, have all been put away for the night. You can hear them in their pens nearby. They sound very, very scared. And you also just hear sort of a best I could describe it is the low murmuring of old men.
Can I detect a language?
Certainly. Let's see. I think I got rid of my mod that tells me everybody's languages, which now I sort of have regerts for, but let's see.
If it lasts from 1 to 10 minutes, I'll cast comprehend languages.
Oh, okay. Unfortunately, I don't. You'd have to go out on the roof and also make the perception check to hear, because from what they're hearing, carried on the wind, it's just sort of a murmuring. It just kind of sounds like, I heard. You just sort of hear that. It's kind of not on loop, but that's the general tone of it, and you just kind of occasionally hear those sounds on the wind over the sound of things being blown around by the wind, the watermill running, the animals being scared, and the guy in the bed kind of just laying there unable to sleep. And he says, well, I mean, you could maybe I could have some of whatever that you cooked up there. There's a pie, yeah? I'm pretty hungry. It's been a long day, and dinner got interrupted, if you recall.
Well, these sounds the normal ones you hear at night here.
Do you kind of like pop your head in the window to ask that?
I imagined that I was like at the bedroom window.
Okay, so are you on the roof or are you at the
I was
bedroom
not
window?
bedroom window.
Oh, okay,
That's what
okay.
I was thinking.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, because Orion and Claude are straight up like, fucking Batman up on the roof. Like they are the night, they are vengeance.
Nah,
kind of
he
thing.
can have the
Okay.
roof. I'll just take the bedroom window.
Okay. The man says, what do you mean? The animals, they're scared, of course. They're scared because night falls and that's when she hungers. It's okay. It's okay. Animals are kept for food. They're kept for food.
You said
I'm,
something about a hunger.
Rubbing at my chin.
Yeah, I am very hungry. Yeah, could I have some of that? And he kind of like starts pulling on the restraints a little bit.
It'd be best for you just to rest.
I'd love to rest, but my stomach is just so empty.
One night, right, guy, and it will never feel empty again. Not like this, anyway.
All right. His eyes go wide and says, "Wait, do you mean to kill me? Is that what this was? Just a ploy?" And he starts to pull on the restraints even harder.
Don't be a fool, no.
Orion, you hear a squelching sound carried on the wind, as if something very large is being either interred or dug up. Something very moist.
Am I able to pinpoint the direction from the house it's coming from?
It is sort of the general vicinity of the shrine and the part of the farm that you investigated earlier today.
Which was the spot that the sheep's pointing me to, correct?
Again, with the darkness and the wind and everything, it is hard to place it. You're just sort of hearing these
Right.
Yeah, the spooky sounds carried. But you're confident it is from the general vicinity of the shrine.
All right. Orion's gonna have. He's surprised Claude got up to the roof.
You
but
can't. Of course you did.
True. He's going to train his eyes towards the shrine, at least where he's able to kind of make out towards that direction. And he's gonna have Claude kind of look more towards the animal pen where the sheep were. Actually, before that, he'll also kind of slightly scramble down to the window that Layla's at, and will kind of rap on it to get her attention, and then say that he is essentially report that he's hearing that squelching.
Hey.
Hey, Jert. Do you want to throw those balls of light over where the sound's coming from?
Do we hear it?
Oh, I thought we were just reported. Is
Yeah,
everyone
Yeah.
there?
He told you if you want to just chuck them out the window,
Yeah.
kind of thing, in the general direction.
Sure.
Okay.
And
So
what
what we'll
the boomerang throw?
do?
He just heaves them.
What we'll do is we'll put you guys on both maps. There we go. I'll just put you here at the edge of this top map. There we go. I think I grabbed everybody. Did I miss anybody? No, they're all there.
So dark.
Yeah, there's no moon.
I don't know what you're talking about, Jert. It's perfectly fine.
I don't know what you're talking
Yeah,
about.
no.
Either. Wow.
Alright. So
Devil
That's the
Sight
difference.
just ruining verisimilitude, like, constantly.
I guess I'll throw one to the edge right here so it can eliminate the bridge.
Mine's all
Okay.
natural, baby.
All right. Also, ignore all the adorable animals on the map because they have been put up for the night. All right. So if you have dancing lights, you should be able to just activate the torch and it should poop out some dancing lights for you. But I can always just grab you some dancing light actors if you prefer.
Is there...
What color dancing lights do you want?
Let's do blue.
Okay. Give me a second.
Not red for road flares.
I just thought like an eerie blue would be kind of good. I don't know.
And that works.
Contrast.
All right. What is it? 10-foot dim on dancing lights?
You're definitely right with blue. This is magical tinkering balls. I think they're the same. Trying to find them right now in my character
Okay.
sheet. Magical tinkering. Where is it? Might have to look. Oh, here it is. And how do I post like this?
Magical tinkering.
That was-
5
Okay.
foot.
So
5-foot radius of
only
light.
5 foot radius. It's not even 10 feet.
That's
radius.
terrifying. Okay.
Little blips.
Is it
Oh
5
my
foot?
God.
Is it 5 foot dim or 5 foot bright?
I
I guess we'll put bright since it doesn't say.
So 5-5.
I mean, just 5, right? Because it says it. Or
I
2.5 and 5. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
that's what I did, yeah.
Oh, is that what you did? Okay.
With my artificer.
All right. Well, that's rough. Okay. So let's
It's gonna make
see.
it even scarier.
All right.
Just tiny little blips of light and you see a massive like shadow or something. Oh man.
Now we really are creating a Batman movie.
Let's see. Let
Yeah.
me link actor so that it does not get vision when we drop it down. Can you guys see or no?
Mhm.
You can see the light, but you can't see through it, right?
correct.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
All
yeah,
right.
it's 5 foot radius, an additional 5 foot radius for dim light. Is what it
Oh, okay. So it is 5 and 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then I have to change it real quick. Hold
You just have to. There's an expand thing at the bottom of the explanation.
on. All right. That's not too bad then. If it's only 5 feet, it would have been terrible.
Yeah.
But, this still isn't great. This is definitely, yeah, like a first-person horror game, Silent Hill situation. So,
Perfect. I was just jamming to that soundtrack earlier. All right. We're gonna throw one there, and he looks back to the group. Shall I proceed, or do we want to leave him behind? How do you all want to do this?
Well, he's going to be, yeah, he'll be back in the house. I just have as many
Is
there
he-
so you remember that he's a factor. But does anybody
Is he
stay
still,
with him back
like-
in the house?
Is he still like thrashing harder and stuff?
He just seems to be panting heavily and sort of like about to pass out, but not letting himself pass out.
I'm hoping this
Like
is not...
it's.
Go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead.
He seems like a man that has a bad fever and is definitely in a lot of pain. Particularly like
he's-
stomach pain.
Is it like? What kind?
Oh,
sorry,
no.
I know this might be a weird question, but what kind of like not trying to pass out? Like he's fighting it, or like?
Yeah, like so everybody you've seen people who are tired, right? And they start to nod off and then they just kind of like shake their whole body and their eyes like go wide and they kind of clench their teeth kind of thing. He's just doing everything he can to try and remain conscious.
We probably should have done like a medicine check on him before we left him.
Well, Guy I'm hoping you finish his comprehend languages at this point, but
Yeah, I would say at this point you've probably
it's like in a
finished. You're doing
pie
it.
pool.
All right, there we go.
And Guy would say, "Well, I made this pie. I was hoping to perhaps coerce the thing out. See if we can talk to it before anything goes too bad."
Yeah, so as far as I'm concerned, you guys, the reason that I put you on this map is this is you guys sort of looking out from the house at the field. But until you tell me you start to explore the field, I'm going to assume you're still up in the house with the dude. Does that work
Okay.
for everybody?
Yeah, totally.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. All right.
Alright, well, I have more of these items that you gave me, Barnabas, and if you want to bring the pie with us, we can do it. I'm ready to go.
I was going to try to coerce it out of the farmer.
So he turns and he says, I have a name. It's Engelbrecht.
Engelbrecht, right?
Can I have some of that pie? Please. I'm so hungry.
Engelbrecht, are you hungry or is there something else that's hungry?
She's hungry.
Is she inside of you?
I don't know.
Can we do a medicine check on this guy to see if he has a parasite?
Yeah, sure.
I'd be willing to help someone with this, perhaps. I mean, I'd be willing to
She
do
like
it, but...
pinches the bridge of her nose really hard. She's like, "All right." And
Imagine
she'll he's tied down, right?
Yeah.
All right, so she'll just like not at all nicely, just like rip open at the shirt at his stomach and just start like running a hand like deep against him to like feel and push and prod and just see if there's anything like poking out or like moving that shouldn't be.
His skin is dangerously warm to the touch. Not dangerous to you, but definitely dangerous for him. So he has a very bad fever. His stomach is roiling and growling, but there's nothing like supernatural, right? Like there's no like weird shapes beneath the skin. He doesn't even have like, you know, like black poisoned veins a la Witcher potion toxicity.
All right, no
Uh,
alien babies in it.
right.
Just
Okay.
So go ahead and give me a
rumbling a ton.
medicine check anyways.
During
Okay.
this time, actually, are we all together or?
Yeah, I think so. We're all talking about what we want to do.
Okay, you're pretty confident that whatever is wrong with this man is supernatural in nature, because he doesn't really have any signs of actual illness other than extreme fatigue.
Okay.
Later,
She'll
should
just
we
like
get the
press
lesions?
her thumbs against his like temple and just say, "It's up here, not down there."
And his lips kind of peel back and reveal his teeth, and he kind of stares at your arm.
Can Orion make a survival check? Because I have this ability that allows me to swap survival for... Wait. It allows me to swap survival for insight for survival to read a creature's intentions. Its intentions.
Okay.
So what he's trying to do is understand if this is like an animalistic behavior that he's exhibiting.
Oh, yeah, sure. Go ahead and give me a survival check.
I'm gonna give him advantage from answering silence. He's within 5 feet of me.
You are unsure. Only that he's acting very predatory, and he is quickly losing his sense of self.
I think we need to start being careful around him. Something's definitely not right.
You might want to gag him.
The question is, do we want to feed the beast, or do we want to make sure he doesn't come out?
I mean, generally you want to
No.
try and sate it, right? Before it starts getting out of control?
Fading it could awaken it though, and she'll push off of him.
Could give him strength.
Could let us talk to it. Hash out a deal.
Maybe. Maybe we
Seeing
should
as-
try that before we go outside. Sorry, Jert, what were you gonna say?
We've been here for a couple of minutes with this guy, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Jert's
Oh, he's
gonna
been
use-
tied up for like 2 hours, and then you guys have been here with pie and spooky sounds out the window for about 20 minutes now.
All right. So Jert, having been a little silent in the last bit, steps up right to the guy, like 4 feet away, so he can't quite reach out, and stare at him with his cold eyes, and use his new knack that he got to try and read his surface thoughts with read the room.
Okay.
Since the party's trying to figure out if there's something else in there.
Yeah. Okay, so the surface thoughts of this guy are basically, I don't want to lose control. I don't want to black out. I don't want the nightmares to come. I hope my family is safe. Hungry, so hungry. Need to feed her. We took without asking. Reciprocity is demanded.
He gets up from his crouched position and looks to the group. We won't be able to talk to it until he blacks out, and when he does, I can't tell you what will come. They did something, and we have to make it right.
Would you like to ask the source when he blacks out? Would you want to enter the shrine?
What did he turns around and glares at him? What did you take?
Probably the land.
You ask Engelbert?
Yeah.
He says, "What I take medicine?
What did you take from this land to bring this upon you and your family?
Nothing. We just worked the land. I bought the land, and we worked the land.
He unsheathed his axe. Don't lie to me.
I am not lying to you."
I'm trying to intimidate him to tell me the truth.
Okay, give me intimidation.
Guy will help if possible.
Okay.
Thanks.
By
Is,
threatening to drop the pie out the window, or?
Oh, Guy has these eyes. He's gonna kind of copy Jert's.
Okay.
It's
Gotcha.
like the window of the soul kind of thing.
Jert's using his heirloom axe. May he use his stat for that as in his intimidation, since he's trying to use his weapon to scare him?
Sure.
All right, cool. All right, boom.
Okay. With the assistance you got, the man kind of like shakes, like physically, and kind of pulls away from you and pulls against the restraints to pull away from you. The whole bed kind of shifts a little when he does, and it is a decent queen-size bed made out of wood, like old-timey, kind of thing. No light parts were used for this bed. And he says, I didn't know. I didn't know that the land was cursed. I didn't know. How could I know? The land was blessed. It was always producing, and always so fertile. The soil always so rich. The crops always so big. How could I have known? It's not my fault. It's not my fault. I mean, there were the occasional dreams, but I mean, that's all they were. It's just dreams. That's all. Just dreams.
Layla, just staring at him, would say, "Have you fed the lamb?"
I don't know. There have been dreams. And in the dreams I've done terrible things, but
Not
only
while awake.
no.
You're in denial because people got hurt. We need you to tell us what happened.
We've had this land for 20 years.
When did they become nightmares?
I mean, they were occasional ever since the beginning. Only me and my wife, I think. Never the kids. And only every now and then, only in the spring and in the fall.
But recently they've gotten worse.
There's so much worse. Every night. Past 2 weeks or so, there's just every night. Every night. They just get more and more lucid, you know?
What did you
And
do
then
that was different within the last 2 weeks?
in the early days, it was just dreams of butchering. And we butcher animals for food all the time. But in those dreams, the animals always seemed more scared. They always struggled a bit more. There's always a bit more blood. But the dreams lately, sometimes when the animals would scream, they had voices. Sometimes familiar voices.
Guy, care to tell him about his meat collection?
No,
I think he already knows.
he's a man possessed. He knows, but he doesn't know.
So
Can't
Samara,
blame him for a haunting.
she had similar dreams, and well, we started comparing notes, and we didn't like what we found, so we just agreed to not talk about it. We figured it's just worse this year for some reason, but it'll pass once the spring is gone. But then everyone started leaving. And then the kids started having the dreams. You gotta help us.
What makes them stop feeding? Or the season changing?
In the past, it was just planting and harvest that were the only times the dreams would come. We just thought maybe we'd just give it a month or so, and then how bad could it be, right?
I don't think there's a way that we end this without destroying the shrine or giving in.
No!
That's my-
His eyes go wide. You can't destroy it.
Ah. Seems I found a nerve.
What?
Why don't
No,
you
if
want
you-
it destroyed?
No, if you can, do it. Please, if that'll save my family, don't touch it.
Oh boy.
While this is going on, Orion's gonna kind of go back up through the window to the roof and make an observation again, just to see if anything's changed since the time that we've been talking.
A dense red mist settled over the farm.
He's going to alert the group on that.
Troubling, very troubling.
Something has just occurred to me. And he gets away from the man and tries to whisper into Layla's ear. What if we try to carry him off the farm and it doesn't go away? You know what that means?
She'll just look at you and say, "We'll deal with it when we get back to town."
There might not be a town to go back to if they're still having their dreams not on the farm.
3 people.
Yes.
Town of guards can kill 3 people, even possessed ones.
Maybe. No one expects
Wouldn't
children
have
to be dangerous.
Exactly. But, alright. Then we just have to be fast.
If it's
Let's go.
happened, we'll clean it up from there. We can't
Fast
drag
time.
ourselves down with those thoughts right now.
The faster we are, the sooner it ends. I'm ready to go.
Sounds like we need to do something about that shrine.
Seems I found its source of power. We should destroy it if we want to get rid of it.
What do we have to destroy that with?
Odd question. Yeah. How expensive is a battering ram or an anvil?
Let's see.
Bombs are pretty cheap to make.
Yeah, bombs with your person would be probably the best option for destroying things.
I could set up some rope and some pitons and try to pull down other structures of it too.
Oh yeah.
But an anvil costs 50 gold for a basic bitch anvil.
And how much for a bomb?
Oh, with the person in your party that can make them, I think it's only a couple of silver. I think it's like 5 silver to make a bomb or something, because they know how to do it. Yeah.
Wow.
It's surprisingly cheap.
Yeah.
Oh my god, so that's the new meta. That's what we just gotta do for everything. We just
I
make shit ton of
tried to
bombs.
hold off saying this for as long as I could.
I doubt that, but okay. It's only session 6, my man, or
Sorry.
7. But yeah, bombs are very cheap. As long as you have access to the materials to make them.
Okay.
Guy will say, would you rather handle it with explosives, or would you rather handle it with very heavy objects?
I think we have the materials with the pythons and the ropes to do that plan. It would take me time. We would have to take a full rest for me to make some bombs.
We don't have that kind of time.
We don't. So let's. I like your plan, Jert. Let's just hit it with some pythons and try to pull it apart, maybe.
Whoa. Who said you needed anything but materials? You have me.
Okay. What you got?
Would you like an explosive, or would you like an anvil? Something heavy.
All right, this I gotta say.
An explosive would help us pull out the larger pieces with the rope. Give us a starting point.
All right. And Guy is going to kind of grab his hands together, crack them, and as he does, the last crack will sound like a breaking mirror. And he's going to use his reflection of creation ability. He's going to make up to a 60 gold piece worth of bomb.
Okay.
Nice.
Wow.
That's so cool.
Oh, jeez.
It is non-magical, but I believe bombs are non-magical.
I'm double checking how they're handled with Valdas, but hold on. All right, that actually creates one non-magical item of your choice. Yeah, I mean you get one.
One big bomb is
big old beefy bomb.
Up
All
to
right.
60 gold.
A bomb.
All right.
It's definitely Barnabas inspired. And Barnabas,
Right.
maybe it's something you have blueprint of.
I've thought about making bombs before. Haven't really gotten into it.
Yeah.
All right.
Pull out a blueprint.
Mechanically, I'm gonna limit the damage output of the bomb based on your level, essentially, because I would not allow the performance to creation to essentially create something that'd be more powerful than what you would have access to through spellcasting. Does that check out? Does that make sense?
Yeah,
So
I
like,
assume
yeah,
it
yeah.
would be what
So
we
you
can go
make,
buy
so
for
yeah, so
steel.
you make a nice big bomb, but we'll keep the damage at sort of you know, a level that would be castable by you guys. All right.
Makes sense.
So yeah, yeah. So you're level 4, so we'd probably cap it at about. We'll say that this bomb will do 4d10. But we'll do double damage to structures. That work for everybody?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
All right. So we'll call this the Barnabas Guy Big Bomb.
Guy, you never cease to surprise me.
Yeah, as it forms, it's like shards of glass all just appearing and jutting into each other, forming a sphere, one by one, until they start to form a cohesive shape. And as he puts a finger on it and kind of steps his foot on it, there's the faint sound of him and a female voice singing that you've never heard.
Oh. Okay.
That's freaky. You guys are full of tricks.
Well, this trick will last about 2 hours, so let's roll this thing over. Or if someone can carry it, it's even better.
I mean, I'll put it in my bag if you want, and then I'll set
Just
it where it needs to go.
Excellent.
Be
Please
careful using something like that, please.
Maybe we should keep it with someone who stays in the back then. Maybe you, Barnabas.
I'll try to carry it. How much does it weigh?
Ooh, a beefy bomb like this. Let's put it at 10 pounds.
Okay, I can probably one hand that. Like I'll
This
devote
is
my
like
entire.
this is like a comical, almost like Legend of Zelda style, like
That's exactly
bomb.
what I was
Like,
thinking.
yeah,
Yeah, I was gonna
like
say like a
like
bomb
guy,
from
yeah,
Mario.
guy is. I think guy, especially showing off this ability first time, would probably not have opted for functional hand grenade like the like the Mad Bomber class uses. All right, that sounds good.
I'll two-hand it if I have to.
All right.
Okay. Jurt puts some rope around his belt and gets some pitons in his like belt pouches so that they're easy to access, and gets ready.
All right. Sweet. Also, do not feel bad about bombs. The decision to have firearms in the campaign is so that later it's a special surprise that we'll enjoy later, kind of thing.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. So it's okay. It is okay to have bombs. It is okay. Keep in mind that they are exotic weapons. So those of you who want to throw bombs, it's going to be very dangerous. But Barnabas has expertise in it. So yeah.
I understand. We're going to have pixie bombers.
I'm just saying that it's a remix. It's a remix, so we might as well make it spicy.
Get that World War I music ready.
We could recreate that wonderful scene from Saving Private Ryan with the storming of the beach. Good times.
They're
Good
just
times.
flying overhead, dropping them. Oh my goodness.
Like
All right.
pixie dust bombs. Oh my god.
So-
As we head out of the house,
Yeah.
I will conjure from the ethereal a spectral bird and use my conjure
Ooh.
animals. Summon
Okay.
animals, whatever it's called.
All right.
And Barnabas,
Do you need a stat block for this conjured animal?
If you don't have one, yeah, not to put the pressure on you to make it right now. I can.
Okay.
I've got it pulled up on a wiki. If I need a roll from that, I can.
All right. And this is taking the form of a hawk right now.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Got it. Conjure. All right.
Yeah, the summon beast thing.
Cool. All right. So for now, we will just use this fashionable Bloodhawk, but we'll sub out stuff as needed. So I'll make you the
Sure. If you
owner
can
of
give
this
me
here
control, I
Bloodhawk.
can start editing it.
Here you go. Majestic. All right.
whoa! Did you just summon the thing out of nowhere? That's weird. Don't do that.
Well, it was kind of just one realm over.
Oh. Well, welcome to the real world.
And it's more the spirit of something, but bigger.
Oh, you were talking about that.
With the blood and the air stained the way it is, we could use a good spirit right now.
Jurt just mumbles under his breath as he's like sharpening his axe. Definitely, I see you.
What do they class it as a creature? It's counts as a beast. Oh, that's interesting. Okay.
Yeah, just a corporeal spirit beast. Okay.
I'm very confident in 5.5 they're going to introduce dual type Pokemon. I'm very confident that's the direction things are headed. So you'll have like a Fey beast instead of just a Fey or a beast.
Yeah, I mean
Yeah.
they've kind of started doing that player races. It makes sense.
Yeah. Okay. For these purposes, if you'd like, we could treat it as a Fey beast.
That's
I think thematically that definitely works. Okay. Yeah. So the blood mist is getting real thick, and the dude is it's kind of clawing at the windows, and the guy is just kind of shaking back and forth in the bed. His eyes are definitely rolling back in his head. It's very, very possession situation going on.
Guy's gonna come over before we leave and just say, do your best to hold her back. I made this for you. And he put the pie right for him on his stomach.
Oh my
Or-
god. All right. He lets out an inhuman roar and starts to thrash about. And the pie kind of slides off of his stomach.
Oh.
Do you catch it?
Yeah, I catch it.
Okay. Yeah, they're really, really upset.
No, guy's gonna like, right, your hands are tied. And he's gonna start feeding it. Like, just like cut a piece of it, give it to it.
Oh my
And-
god. All right, yeah, he eats it like he hasn't had food in weeks. He starts like his eyes are like he's like crying because of the relief of having some food.
There you go. All right. Hold her back for me, and we're gonna save your children, save your phone.
Yeah, the children. Yeah, please.
And guy will make his way out, and he's gonna, as he goes by Barnabas, who's got the bomb strapped to his back, he's gonna say, "Please don't drop the thing, but I can make 2 more if we need them."
And since this is a big bomb, would it not have a thrown range?
Ooh, great question. I feel like this would be more of a placement bomb.
Fair.
Because the Valda's bombs do fire damage.
Right.
And they're very good at like, hurting people and lighting things on fire. I think the intention here was to create a bomb that was good at blowing things up.
Mm-hmm.
So I was going to have it do a little bit of fire and then like half fire, half bludgeoning kind of deal.
Yeah.
As it blows up. Yeah, so this definitely feels like a more of a Link adorably places it on the ground. Someone who is, strong can try to throw it sort of thing. But it's certainly, again, not the aerodynamic hand grenades that you and your fellows are used to making for combat.
Gotcha.
Yeah. It's like you were picturing like a cool like Green Goblin grenade, and then Guy made a Legend of Zelda bomb.
That's my favorite kind.
Yeah.
Just picturing running with a bomb flower.
Yeah.
And don't pay attention too much to the singing; you might get lost. Pats him on the shoulder. No worries, though.
All right. As you guys are getting closer, you all hear the kind of old man sounds, and then Guy, you can actually understand the old man sounds, and it basically comes across as,
Oi. The mother says they're coming. We best be setting up. Don't need the youngins to get hurt. Gonna need 'em. Gonna need everybody. The soil's too ripe, too rich to give it up. So, you boys know what to do.
and you hear murmurs of assent.
Yeah.
And that is when you start to hear the clanking of iron boots.
Guys,
It
Right.
sounds like 8-foot tall bodybuilders wearing plate mail. So the new meta, it's just a bunch of armored monks. Welcome to revised.
Oh no,
Revised Good Hand. Yeah.
we're all screwed.
Guy's eyes are wide and he's eerily saying the words back, which probably does not help your fear. In a
Yeah.
similar voice to what they're doing. And he's going to point them out. He and Barnabas can see pretty well. So if he sees the direction or hears the direction they're coming from.
Okay.
We should move quickly. There's multiple. They don't want to hurt little ones. I don't know if they're talking about you, Orion, or Barnabas, but that should keep you safe.
Oh, joy.
I think they want Claude, though. They said something in particular about Claude, so maybe he should be in the front. In front of me.
Though we have no element of surprise. Excellent. And he pulls out his short sword again for his other hand and just gets ready.
To the shrine.
I'm also gonna tie the other 3 little like orbs that you gave me, Barnabas, on a string and hang them from my hip.
All right.
Guy will re-up your light as well, in case you need it.
All right. So it is dark. There is mist, but they are also bad at stealth. So it's sort of a perfect storm of like you guys will more than likely be able to see them and hear them, even if they are trying to be stealthy. Is this cameraman over here? From
last
the other
session,
day?
I think so.
Yeah.
Up at the top. I think I left it there.
All right. So what Red started doing is if you set the cameraman to be a summonable off of your character sheet, you can delete them as, when you're done with them. So you can summon and delete them using that.
Idea.
Yeah. Plus you can give them a dope summon animation. All right. Feel free to move about the map. And at this point, it's about 11 and change.
Guy is going to. Orion, you've got good sight, right?
Yep. Well, actually, I was gonna ask that. So this mist is it essentially like a? It's not as dense as a fog cloud. So it's how badly is
good
it
point. Good point. We
obstructing
could take
vision?
advantage of Foundry's sight limitation feature. Oh, nice. All right, we'll set that to be. No, thank you. That's great. Take DM inspiration. We'll set that to be a 40-foot limit. How far you can see. That'll really add the spook factor. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. There we go.
Well, if that's in play, I can see out the 40 feet.
Yeah. Good
Alright,
one.
Jared's
Good
gonna
one.
hop this fence here and pick up this glowing orb.
You should have control over it, so feel free.
Yeah. And then he's just gonna toss it here.
I think Layla's coming too, but.
Yeah,
trying to
sorry,
stay
I'm
on-
trying to work on editing this
I'm gonna toss it this way.
beast.
You hear the clank, clank, clanks of
What
boots
direction?
coming from the north.
Okay,
Which is
Jared's gonna move out of the way. And he's gonna point in that direction.
All right, so you guys just hear weird language that kind of sounds like a spooky old man kind of gibbering, but Guy, you are hearing their voices, and he says,
That's right, boys. Fan out.
Guy is repeating what they're saying.
Lots of blood from Mother tonight.
Alright, I'm gonna throw the orb right here.
okay.
I think I'll also whisper to, actually, not pretty much to everyone, honestly. May as well start being quiet as we can. Not sure
Okay.
how they're tracking us, but maybe if we can still reduce our sound.
Alright. I'll try a stealth check.
Do you need some help?
No, I got it. Maybe.
This is Guy saying, "Would you guys like pass without trays?"
Clank, clank,
Oh.
clank.
Yes.
All right.
Clank, clank, clank.
Guy is going to hold out a hand and do the Layla maneuver that he saw in our first fight together. And you'll see the mimicked shard, long tendrils of mirrored glass, and it will cover our movements in reflective light. And, yeah, cast pass no trace on us.
All right. So let's move as a group up the middle then.
Yep.
I will roll a stealth check just to see.
I already rolled that. I'm gonna throw the orb over here.
yeah.
Are we all supposed to roll stealth at this point?
I mean,
I
you
think we
can,
should.
but upon throwing the coin, Jert, you see at the very edge of the fog
Oh.
a small child.
Oh.
Ooh.
The
okay.
child seems to have sort of a ruddy orange skin. They are hunched over. Their arms a bit longer than they should be, and well muscled. They are dressed in red clothing. Whether or not the clothing started red or was dyed red, because the red is deeper in some places and lighter in others. Everything seems fine until you kind of narrow your eyes and examine the head area. They are wearing a hood that covers their nose and forehead. Their eyes peek out through eye holes. The cap has a long, pointed tip that bobs and weaves and curls and almost seems to slither atop the creature's head. It has little elf ears. But when it opens its mouth, you see rows and rows of razor-sharp teeth. And you realize that the sound you've been hearing is up and coming from a large armored man, but from this tiny, well, this small creature who is wearing oversized iron boots. In each of its hands, it carries a bloodstained sickle.
Oh.
From that
That's
description,
horrifying.
Yeah.
does Orion also see the one that's off to the right? 'Cause it's in
Yes,
his
you
vision.
do. Yeah, they are not invisible. Yep.
Then yeah, he will, as quietly as he can, say, "We got another one to the right."
In whatever language they're speaking, this one here says,
Very much appreciate you being the only light in the darkness. It's a dark world, isn't it?
and he begins to run the blades together, and you see them kind of sparking, and then the other two start to do the same thing, and they start to alternately stomp their boots, which starts to sound like dozens of armored knights making their way towards you. The ground beneath your feet begins to move, and
Ooh.
we'll start initiative.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Oh,
All
boy.
right.
Jert reaches for his initiative dice as well and looks at this little thing and says, "Wouldn't be so dark if you didn't ever leave the place you came from." Let's
All right.
kill these things, bro. We should probably fight on the bridge, guys. What do you think?
Back up a little bit.
Yeah, that's what I'm
not
thinking.
entirely sure of anything else that's in the area.
Oh my god.
Heck yeah.
Well,
Would
I
Nice,
don't need to roll
nice.
now.
Would I have even cast Path Without Trace? Or
At this point, I don't think you would have had a chance. I think
Okay.
you were kind of gathering everybody up to do it, and then Jert sort of tossed the stone, revealed that one, and then Orion noticed the other one, and then we're kind of off to the races at that point.
I appreciate you letting me have that.
All right, let's see.
I mean, I guess I'll roll. Let's see.
Is this one right here? Let's see.
Not that I'm seeing.
Looks like it.
Okay.
Oh. Well,
I just see a circle. Very dim light.
throw the bomb, Barnabas.
You said you could make two more, right?
Second level spell slot. So
Oh, I see. I've got plans. I don't need to use it yet.
All right, let me roll for all these babies. Aw, it's hard to run when you got them boots on. You know what I'm saying? All right, so let's remove all the Pokemons. There we
Yeah,
go.
but they're making a good fashion statement. You know what I mean?
It's true.
Rocking them.
Some
Okay.
sick art, by the way, for him. It's like the
Yeah.
creepiest art I've seen.
So, Barnabas, you get a boon to start things off.
Cool.
Oh hell yeah! Okay.
Oh, that's also private.
Oh, yeah, it's
Oh,
fun.
it's still set to private. No. You may immediately roll a knowledge check, or gain 5 temp HP.
Hey, this feels familiar. I'll take the knowledge check.
All right. This would be a knowledge nature for sure.
Okay.
Unfortunately, this is a spur of the moment. Nobody could jump in and help you. In all honesty, you have no idea what the fuck these are.
Yeah, I live a sheltered life up until now, so.
Yeah. All right, Barnabas. to
Okay.
you.
My hands are full, correct, with bomb?
Yes, if you want to like set it down, you can. It's not like,
Oh.
yeah. I mean, it's what like volleyball sized.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, and for someone Barnabas'
Oh
size, that's
right,
definitely
I
a
forget.
two-handed
I
thing.
forget. Yes, because you are petite. All right.
Yes.
All right.
I am very small, but that's okay. I have things I can do, as
Yeah,
long as I
yeah.
can see them. Because my ring is still on my hand, so I have a focus, and I'm just going to start running forward. Guys, our plan is to get to the temple as fast as possible, right? Or are we doing something else?
I think that's a good idea.
All right,
Just be
well,
careful of the ground.
Yep, I am going to run forward 25 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I'm going to ready an action to cast Mind Sliver on this one because it's only a verbal spell, and I think I can cast that in my current situation. Is
Yeah,
that correct?
sounds good. Mhm.
All right, then I will pass to Jert.
All right, Jert, you're up.
Okay. Well, we see that guy up there, so we're gonna go across the ground up here, and we're gonna hop over this fence.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a total of 15. How much movement does it take to hop over
All
the
the
fence?
adorable chickens and their rooster are currently in the hen house, so don't worry about those guys.
Okay. And then does it take any movement to hop that little fence?
You trained in athletics?
Yes.
Yeah, no, it's just a part of your normal movement.
Okay, dope. So that's 15, 20. And then what he's going to do is he's going to... I guess he's just going to try to hop onto this fence here.
Okay.
Just kind of crouching, holding on to the post. He sheathes his short sword so he can have one hand to stabilize himself, and then has his axe in his other hand.
All right.
And he's just going to prepare an action to swing when this thing moves in.
Okay. The critter looks up at you, and you can see where its nose would be. That part of the hood kind of like gets sucked in and blown out a little bit, like he's got little, nostrils behind the mask. But you also see the tip of the conical hat has turned and seems to also be scenting the air in your direction. Because the hat is very much either alive or magical. And his mouth opens, and he looks at you and says,
Oh, this one's outside of time. This one's been stewing in the mists of home.
He's crouched on the post, not dissimilar to this very scarecrows he had disarmed.
yeah,
earlier,
yeah.
And glares down at this little thing. You're going to wish they had left me there. And after he prepares his action, he's going to use a bonus action to declare that as his hunter's target.
Okay.
And then I'll pass to Orion. Unless Layla might have a spell that might work too. Oh, but Claude goes too. Yeah, we'll do Orion because Claude and Orion act the same turn.
All right. All right, we got 3, ferocity. Claude and Orion. Orion's currently riding on top of Claude, but he's gonna hop off when he gets to a certain point.
Sorry, I didn't mean to click that yet.
He will also Claude will ready his action for when creature gets within range, and Orion's also going to do the same thing with his short bow, while he's also kind of standing up on the fence.
Okay.
And then we'll pass to who wants it, Guy or Layla?
You can take your guy.
Okay. So
All right, pass to Guy.
Guy is going to up to here, so he's not alone. Let's see. Man, they're all spread out. This is rude. Guy is going to ready in action, looking at Barnabas, and will copy his exact movement with his mind, kind of like flex and stare, and will also ready in action to Mind Sliver, this red cap. And he is going to turn back. No, he's going to look at Jert. And Jert, there will be a sharp feeling on your neck. And though you might not see it because you're focused, a shard of glass will skewer into your neck without any pain. And you'll bardic inspiration here.
Nice. Thanks, man.
And guys, should we do the strategic thing where I pass to the red cap and then Layla can end off the turn? Or
That's
should we
pretty
just...
strategic.
All right. I'm going to pass to that red cap in particular.
Okay. Exacting red cap. Okay. It cracks its little neck left and right. It looks at Claude and says,
"Oh, that's cute."
And again, sorry, Guy, you're the only person that is like understanding it. The rest of you, it is just garbled, gibberish almost.
What exact language are they speaking? Sylvan?
It is definitely has some Sylvan cadences to it, but actually,
it is a little bit Sylvan. Orion.
Yeah, it's sort of a mishmash of like Goblin and Sylvan.
So like, I might
it'd be
catch like a word or two, but that's
like half of it.
Yeah, it'd be like taking like Spanish in high school and then going to Italy, right? Like you're gonna like recognize like a lot of the core Romance language words, but not all of them are gonna be like the same. Like, yeah.
Every once in a while, you catch something and then it catches you off guard because you're like,
another
that's
great
one word out of
example.
a sentence.
Yeah, another great example is knowing how to speak American English and going to South Carolina. Sorry, South Carolina, it's true. I don't understand what the fuck you're saying. All right. Okay, so it is going to move towards Claude.
Boom, 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 boom.
All right.
Yeah.
Ready to action from Orion and Claude.
Actually, yeah, let's start with something wild here. Let's see. Yeah. All right. We'll just go normal. We'll go normal on this one. Okay. So it's just gonna move up and start slashing with its stuff. So what do we got here? Ooh, 15 is going to hit for 3 damage. All right. Was anybody else readying to attack it, or?
Yeah.
Barrage time.
All right.
Mind slivers abound.
Mine was technically when it moved into my range, so I can't attack it.
Okay. Fair enough.
For some reason, my short bow thing is not working.
The guy can throw, but that wasn't what I readied as my action.
Your short bow's probably looking for ammo.
Oh, should be tied to my arrows.
Let's see. This short bow right here? You're right, it
Yeah.
is not going.
Every short bow in all of my games broke.
Oh,
in the
yeah,
beta.
there was an update. Here, we're gonna remove that favorite. We're gonna go over here. There is, when you're searching for stuff, I added a mod called Revised Weapons and Equipment. if you ever see something tagged with revised weapons and equipment, always grab that one.
Okay, I see it.
Yep, I added it to your sheet. There you go. Let's see if it works. Are either of them? Wow, none of your arrows are working here? Hold on.
Maybe replace the arrows, yeah.
Shit.
Might be
Okay.
ammunition broken.
Alright, let's just turn off the need for ammunition for now. That might fix it.
I'll just roll it manually.
Alright, hold on. Wow, your shit broke. Alright.
I'll take a look at it.
This makes me sad. I hope it's not broken on every game. Oh my
On
god.
mine it was, yeah.
All right. How sad. All right, let's see. One more try. No, it is still broke. So yeah, I guess roll a d20 plus 6. I'm so sorry that it's broken. I wonder what update they did now. That
21 to hit.
21 hit. Yeah, it definitely hits. And that's a d6 plus 4 for damage.
6 damage.
All right. It takes full damage from both of these, both attacks. All right. It's got to make 2 int saves.
Yep.
All right. It does not have any sort of magic resistance. Here's the first int save.
It's funny because the exact same damage and the exact same save.
Yeah. 12.
It's a fail.
All right. And then the next one will be done with a negative 1d4, but I think it did okay. Yeah. So.
And that 20 is pretty okay.
Yeah. So he gets a boon. And give me that psychic damage.
It's 2 for mine.
Okay. All right. And then he gets bolstered with some temp HP. All right. As he approaches Claude, he begins twirling the blades, kind of like when you go to Hibachi Grill and they're doing like knife juggling and they're showing off. He's doing that with his sickles. So there's occasional sparks that you see through the mist and in front of him as he kind of gets these blades going, and then he just starts to try to Ginsu Claude. He attacks 3 times.
Oh.
So 21 for 10, 20 for 7, and an 18 for 8.
Jeez.
Yeah, can't do nothing about that. All 3 of them are gonna hit.
Then as a bonus action, he is going to try and grapple.
Oh my goodness.
All right, so Claude, go ahead and give me a... oh, that isn't going to be hard to beat at all. You got to beat a 10. So either athletics or acrobatics. All right, no problem. So he goes to grab you. He does not grab you. Claude, this creature feels strong enough that it is treated as a medium creature, and when grappling, is treated as a large creature.
That's interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
Also,
Like, so
that was
basically an ogre in a goblin suit.
Those must be
That's
some heavy
pretty
boots.
horrifying.
Yes. All right. Claude
Also,
already
that
acted
hurt.
this round. Oh,
Yeah.
is Claude bloodied? Ooh, as you are bloodied, the hats on all 3 of the creatures begin to writhe like wacky, inflatable, waving arm guys with excitement.
Oh, cool. Okay.
All right. Let's see. And he will finish his movement right there.
Re-attack.
All right.
Jesus.
All right. So then let's see. He will pass to what lies beneath the earth.
God.
The crops. Orion and Guy and Layla. You see the earth here begin to writhe about, and you see vines begin to sprout up from the garden. All at once, you see a creature composed of vegetation rise up from the ground. All right. Let's see. Orion, This creature is going to use its multi-attack on you. These are 2 slam attacks coming at you. 1 and 2. Ooh, all right. So it got a complication. So that may or may not impact the second attack altogether. So let's see what the complication is. Sudden shift. You and a random creature within 20 feet swap places. Oh my god, there's a lot of people within 20 feet. Movement accomplishes, else you fall prone. All right. So let me see. 20 feet. That'd be like fucking everybody. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If we count Layla's bird. All right, 6 is you, Orion. So as the creature lunges forward, you do like a dramatic, like anime flip forward and like land on the creature, run down its body, to try to get away from it. The creature then wheels around with its second slamming tendril for 18 for 16 damage.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just looking at something real quick. I don't think it's gonna help me, but I'm just... Nope. Alright, that hits.
Alright.
Orion is now bloodied.
Good to know. Good to know. Alright. It is going to pass to some peeps who are operating in the shadows and are not currently shown to you guys on the initiative track. With all the combat sounds and the wind and everything else, I don't think you would hear them, but those of you with exceptionally good hearing, so we'll say, sure. Oh, I should probably delete the other batch of you that's back at the house, huh? So that it's not too confusing down at the bottom screen. Is it too bad down at the bottom screen with the double?
I'm seeing doubles, but it's good.
Is that okay? Okay, cool. All right, so Layla, you would definitely hear the sound of crackling bones and rustling hay off in the mist. All right, let's see. This creature will pass to this cutie over here, the damning red cap.
We're over here in a Ray Romero movie.
So let's see. This dude, they move so slow because they got the little stumpy legs and those heavy boots. Barnabas, he starts clunk, 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 coming towards you. You know in your heart, Barnabas, this dude won't be able to reach you because he doesn't take a dash action. Everything's fine. And then he charges you. As he approaches, he leaps in the air like the fucking Hulk, but, 3 feet tall. And he goes to bring his boots down on your face.
Not good.
You are a Goomba. You are a Goomba, and he is a Mario. All right, so I need you to make a dexterity saving throw as he uses Ironbound Pursuit on you.
Okay. Hey,
Nice.
yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. All right,
Alright.
so, Barnabas, at your discretion, you could do some dope shit right now. Instead of taking the boon, I will allow you to roll out of the way, have him land on the bomb, and detonate the bomb on himself.
Man, that is really tempting, but I am very protective of this bomb.
All right, fair enough. Okay, so then you
I'm
just
not letting
pull the
him take
bomb. Yeah, you pull the bomb back, and then he's going to land right next to you. All right, and the whole ground kind of shakes as he Mario ground pounds with his fucking boots. You feel as if you would have taken 3d10 plus 4 bludgeoning damage if you had been hit by this attack.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that could have killed me.
Yeah, and knocked
Why
prone.
are we doing this? We need to leave.
All right.
Oh, jeez.
So that is his turn, though. That did take his action. And since he didn't attack... Oh, wait. Yeah, he could try and grapple you. So he is going to reach out and try and grapple you.
Rude.
With his bonus action.
All right. Yeah, that's going to do it.
Oh, here's your boon, though, because that might have changed things, actually. Because if you got the one that lets you move away, then that would have been really good. Oh, a magic item, or a short rest feature, or you regain one of your low spell slots. If none of those help, I am sorry, but...
Oh, man. No, they don't. I don't think.
All right.
I haven't used anything.
Okay, then it's just you and him. Try to, make a roll.
what
Acrobatics
is
or
it?
athletics.
I am actually proficient in athletics, even though I'm not strong.
Okay. Always a good skill, no matter what class you are.
It came on high recommendation from someone.
Yeah.
Um,
All right.
yeah, not good.
So you put up a good effort, especially for a nerd. But this guy grabs hold of you, and you feel the strength of this creature. It's one of the strongest grips you've ever felt. All right. It will pass to this domestic redcap over here. It sees there's an Orion, and so it is going to rush towards Orion through the garden. Stomp, 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 stomp. All right. Orion, it is going to attack
It's been
3
fun,
times.
guys.
All right, here we go. With a flank from the thing. This is going to be rough. 1.
Yeah, goodbye, Ryan.
Flanks what? +2?
+2. Yep. Oh, it's only a 10. All right. Second attack.
Come on, come on, come on. Hey!
Oh, only an 11. Okay.
Oh my god, it's the troll all over again.
Roll rolls. No.
Oh
Shouldn't have said
no!
anything. Shouldn't have said anything.
And 17 damage from a crit.
Yeah. Orion goes down.
All right. As you drop to 0, as a reaction, he is going to soak his cap in your blood. So what is your max hit die? 4? So he just gains 9 health.
He hasn't taken anything. But okay.
Yeah, it's temp. It's temp HP.
Oh, well, great.
Yeah. All right. Then they will pass to Layla.
Okay. I can move through friendly spaces, right?
Yep. Just treat them as difficult terrain.
Layla will just push past guy here. You'll have to excuse the slow turn. This computer,
Oh, no worries. That is, I explain to people when they're asking the difference between Foundry and Roll20 that Foundry's great till you have to go on vacation.
this laptop is.
When you're
this used to be a really good laptop, but it's just
when
so
you're borrowing
old now.
when you're borrowing Aunt Tabitha's work laptop to try and play Foundry, it is a bad feels. It is a bad feels.
So just be patient. And then I am going to rush past, kind of push past guy, whip, throw my hand down, just press it into Orion and hit him with the Cure Wounds.
Okay. So you're gonna move around this creature, and because you ran into Guy. Orion's actually over here.
Oh, sorry. Who went down? It was Orion, right?
Yeah.
Right next to him.
How realistic! The fog is making it hard for you to do the right thing. But we'll assume that your character's actually in the world.
Wait. Hold on. Is he not?
Refresh,
Yeah,
'cause your
right
tokens
there.
are
I'm missing
in
the
spot.
right.
Oh,
Are
also,
they not? Oh
while
my
you're
goodness.
messing with stuff, go to your system settings, and your core settings. Turn your performance mode down to hot potato garbage,
Okay.
because that will actually help a lot. I run all my games on medium. At first, it made me super sad because you lose a lot of like the dope lighting effects and stuff, but it just runs so much smoother.
It has him right there, right next to Guy.
No.
Refresh your tokens are
So
updating.
while you're
Okay.
refreshing, we'll theater of the mind it
Okay.
for you. So
All
you
right.
see,
So
you see
theater
Orion
of
go
the
down.
mind, right? If I can get to him without provoking attack of opportunity, I would like to do that and cast Cure Wounds.
All right, I will have you do that.
Great.
Okay.
All right.
And then bonus action, spectral form appears around me of a lanky gaunt archer and will shoot an arrow of light into the red cap that is next to Barnabas. In my
Okay.
features, it says archer, and you should be able to do that one to have it do the attack, I think.
All right, let's see. Archer.
While I get this reloaded.
No worries. All on a hit. The attack deals. So let's see. It's gonna be a D20 plus your spell modifier.
Yeah, it should be set up somewhere on my sheet as a quick.
It's all good. Don't worry. No one is. Yeah, it is okay to go on vacation to have janky computer. All right. Your archer fires, but the arrow just swoops right past Barnabas and the red cap and off into the mist.
Okay. I have a little glow around me now, like 10 feet bright,
Okay.
20 feet dim from my
Nice,
starry
nice.
form.
Okay.
This kind of spectral thing above me. The Bloodhawk is going to swoop past the same red cap that is on him, hit him from the backside, and then using its flyby, kind of pull around next to me in the air.
All right. All right. How high do you want him? 10 feet?
That's fine. Yeah, just like
Okay.
10 feet.
All right. All right. Good stuff. And it's going to attack.
Yeah, and I have it
with-
set up now properly for its
Oh.
stats. So
Hell yeah. Okay. So beak.
Yep.
All right. Oh hell yeah. It hits for 11.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Very nice. Very
Damn.
nice.
it just tears into it, then flies around to me, and that would be my turn.
All right. So you are concentrating
much
on the
did I-
spell. How much did
Yes.
you heal Orion for? You healed Orion
11.
for 11.
Nice. All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank
So
you.
concentrating on the beast, got the starry archer form up, and it just flew around next to me.
Oh.
I will mess with those settings.
Dang. I forgot. Oh well. I won't forget next time, Orion. It's okay. All right. Layla, who do you pass to into the next round?
I'm not worried.
Barnabas.
Thank you.
All right. Barnabas, you're up.
Do they have the capacity to steal because they just got damaged?
Ooh, great point. Thank you, Barnabas. They do and they will.
I will use my inspiration to take it back. Thank you.
Oh, okay. All right. You're up.
All right. Maybe I shouldn't have said anything, but
No. It's
that's
good.
fine. I was gonna
Trust
use
me,
advanced
the game is more fun when everybody maintains the stuff together. Yep.
exactly. All right, so I'm going to use a new ability that I haven't used yet. So Barnabas. Oh, wait, I'm not restrained. He didn't actually. No, he did grapple me. So
Yeah.
because I'm grappled, I have a movement speed of 0 right now. So
Correct.
the ring's going to glow, and Barnabas is going to turn into a puff of smoke, and he is going to move 30 feet using Misty Step.
Oh hell yeah. Okay.
So I'm going to move up to here, where I'm just going to mark that real quick while I grab myself. Okay. And do I now regain a movement speed, or is my speed
Yes.
still 0?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Teleporting is amazing. It can get you out of grapple, get you out of restrain. It can even get you out of prone because you teleport onto your
Oh,
feet.
really? That's awesome.
Uh-huh.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Okay, so from where I am now, I'm near the temple. This is the temple up here. Is there a specific way I have to get into it, or can I just run straight?
It's all
in that direction?
crumbling. Yeah, it's just all crumbling and falling apart. So there's no like actual door anymore. The walls have all
Okay.
fallen down.
Then I'm gonna use my remaining movement to go that way. One. Why aren't you moving? Two. Okay, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that's movement bonus action. And I think I'm gonna use my action to dash.
Okay.
So I'm gonna keep running in the temple. 1, 2. I'm 2. Was that 3? It glitched there for a second.
No, I think you're good.
Okay, 2, 3, 4, 5.
As you do, can you see in the dark?
I can.
Okay. Then you would see these cuties.
I've made mistakes.
Oh jeez.
I believe you can see that there are 3 of them. They seem to have replaced missing limbs with writhing vines.
Good.
Similar to the
great.
creature down here
Hmm.
that is messing stuff up.
Cool.
Well, I tried.
Great. Yep.
No, you
Yep,
definitely
good-
tried.
was a good
Yeah, you
idea.
definitely tried. It just made it more horrifying. So.
Good try, Jert.
Yeah.
Crap. And then Barnabas pees himself just a little bit and ends his
Okay.
turn. And I can't see anyone down there. I can't
Would
see
you
my team
like
anymore.
to pass to the scarecrows?
No.
No? Okay.
I'd like to pass to Guy.
All right. Guy, you're up.
Oh, excellent! I heard a scream.
There's definitely a small yet manly cry from the north. Anyone trying to insight knows that a small bit of pee may have released with that manly cry. So
Orion isn't grappled, is he?
No, just knocked to the ground.
No, that's the thing I forgot to do. I forgot to bonus action grapple him.
Haha.
Yeah.
All right. Guy is going to. There's this really cool ability that's very manly called disengaging. And
Yeah,
he'll
yeah.
Also, yeah, he'll match, and he'll start moving. Now, Guy is a guy of all trades, so he's technically proficient in athletics, so he can go through these fences no problem.
Yeah, as a bard, you are proficient in all skills.
Oh yeah. What up? And there. Oh man, Barnabas, where the hell are you? Jeez.
This limited vision fog brought to you by Orion and FoundryVTT.
Aw,
Yay.
thanks.
Come on, it's kind of immersive. Like you
It's-
couldn't
It
pull
is.
it. Yeah,
It's amazing.
Great.
I just.
you
I'm
could
also
not
kicking
pull this
myself.
off in an IRL game without a lot of smoke machines and hallucinogenic drugs.
A lot
So
of construction paper.
yeah.
Okay, well, I'm kinda unable to see the enemies that you're screaming about here. So that's really bad. So instead, I'm gonna turn around, and Guy will say, "Everyone to the shrine as quickly as you can," and we'll look. I mean, he's got a bonus action. He's gonna toss a bardic onto, I guess, Orion, because Orion is not having a good time.
And you still have yours, right?
Yeah, I just forgot to put it on my character sheet. I'm doing it
Okay.
right now.
Yeah, no worries.
Another shard of glass will fly through the air, and it's gonna lodge into Orion's throat.
Oh God.
Coup de grace.
Painlessly, but it goes through.
Okay.
That's what his bardics look like. It's very
Alright.
normal. That's it.
Okay. Who do you pass to? Since you did not damage anyone.
I'm gonna pass it to, I think.
Now, Jur, you held an action and it didn't meet the requirements. So
Yeah.
what that means is you can't interrupt because it didn't meet your requirements. So when you set a held action, and you would need to be as specific as possible if you want to be able to trigger essentially an interrupt, right? But if you held your action and then like it was too vague or it never got triggered, you could always ask in between activations, like, can I just use my reaction now to do my held action, or to do something else with my held action. And generally in my games, I think that's fine, because like it sucks to have a whole round go and not be able to do anything.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
lost my turn because he moved one square to the right, so I couldn't.
Right,
reach him,
right,
'cause
right,
I
exactly.
technically triggered it on him moving into my range. Yeah. If I could, then I'd just throw it because I can throw my axe. and
Okay,
come
yeah,
back to
sure.
me.
So yeah, throw it before your turn comes back up. So that's the thing here is, of course, once you damage people, they can interrupt. So you just before somebody activates you, if you don't want to lose that action, just say, hey, I want to use this action before my turn comes up.
Okay.
All right.
Pass into Orion.
All right. Orion, you are prone, and you are flanked.
Orion's gonna get up. He is going
Okay.
to stow his short bow, and he's going to equip his shield as an action.
All right. This creature says,
Aye, the little mouse thinks he's a turtle. But a turtle is not as sweet as a mouse.
and then you see his tongue kind of like rake across his teeth, and like more drool comes out, and then his cap starts sipping at the drool.
Normally this would probably creep anyone else out, but I mean,
Yeah.
Orion has, as a mousekin, he is inherently brave, so
That's true. That's true.
he's just holding his shield in front of him, like Steve Rogers, Captain America. Like, I can do
Oh,
this
hell
all
yeah.
day.
Okay, we'll see. Yeah. All right.
But he's not gonna want to do this all day. So he is going to move away from the red cap.
All right. That'll provoke.
Yeah.
Okay.
I do have something for this, but we'll see.
All right. Now, before you do, anybody that has followed my other games or whatever, or I think it's in the World Doc. We do play with grapples. Can be subbed in for opportunity attacks. So if that impacts your decision, this guy might try to grab you as you run away.
Yeah, I figured he was gonna still try and grab me anyway.
Yeah.
But no, he heard the call to get to the shrine, so he's gonna try and head in that direction.
Okay. Yeah.
Unfortunately,
So
his move is shit because he's a small creature.
oh, all right. And it was half to stand up. Yeah.
Yep, I only moved 10 feet away.
He will.
Now-
He will reach out for you.
Is there any chance I can use my reaction now to try to fuck up his grab by hitting him with my fucking axe?
You could. I mean, I rolled it just out. It'll. It's
he's
pretty
gonna miss
bad.
anyway.
Yeah. I think. Yeah.
Okay.
I think Orion should be able to beat that.
I don't know, it seemed kind of cool, but it looks like he missed anyway. Never mind.
Take a guy's.
Oh, he didn't miss.
So
Oh,
the
no.
thing I was
No.
going to do is that as a reaction,
Yeah.
I have nimble escape.
Oh, okay. And that does what?
That allows if a creature is making an opportunity attack against me, they have disadvantage on the roll. Is it
Which would have
possible it
been- Which would have
given
been a
me
9 anyways. Oh no, but you have that. You did do the recap. You can just and you just got.
Oh,
no,
Bardic.
You
Yeah,
did
I'm
do the
using that.
recap. Yeah, Barnabas did the recap. You have the Bardic Inspiration. This is the exact time when you use it. When you just need a single number to win.
Okay, I got more than a single number.
All right. I guess the
Taking
glass
guys'
shard.
advice.
Like you hear a shattering of glass as you use the boon granted by Guy.
I gave the flavor text in the take a guy's advice if he's doing the ability.
Oh, okay. Oh, nice.
So
Okay.
good.
Okay.
So you do manage to pull away from him.
But now I have this mound right next to me.
Mm-hmm.
There's not much that Orion can do.
All right. What about Claude?
Claude. Oh god, Claude's also in a bad situation. But he sees that his master or his best friend is currently in very peril danger. He's gonna leave the red cap and go after the mound.
Oh shit. Okay. As Claude moves away, this one is going to try and grab Claude. So here we go.
I'm gonna throw my axe and try to bunk him.
All right. Ooh.
Rolls are not
okay.
with me tonight.
Even if I gave him disadvantage, he's still gonna succeed.
Yeah,
I'll try to bunk
yeah.
him anyway.
Okay.
Alright, Claude goes back to where he is. Then, seeing as this creature is grabbing onto his leg, he's just going to turn around and start biting at him.
Oh shit!
All right.
Almost a crit.
Since he was damaged, he is gonna, start messing stuff up. So you might as well fight him. There you go. Yeah. Your claws hit. He takes damage.
That is it for us.
As you rend and tear these creatures, Claude, they almost have like a fibrous flesh, like more plant-like than muscular. Sort of a horrible combination of plant matter and meat matter. And as they bleed, that cap extends and stretches and begins to drink of the creature's blood.
Interesting.
Ugh.
Oh, actually, as a bonus action, Claude is going to roar and give Orion temp HP.
Okay, schmott. All right. Anything else from Team Claude?
That is everything that I have. I will pass it to Jert.
Extracting is going to steal.
We have Factspiration. Someone steal.
Oh,
I will
Matt?
steal it.
all right. So is anybody keeping track of these Factspirations? Should I just
Put 'em
drop
on
them?
the- Yeah, can we put him in the map?
Oh, man.
Did we get
Big boy.
did
Yeah, there he is, dude.
All right. So down tick him to 5.
Okay.
All right.
5.
So Jert is going. Extracted is not going.
Okay, so I did not adopt my throwing stance, so my axe like lodges into the ground next to him, I guess, after it smacks him in the face.
I mean, these guys are so heavy metal, it could probably just be sticking out of his fucking shoulder blade.
Sick. Okay.
All right.
He's gonna run along this railing here
Okay, dope.
and do like a cool anime backflip and try to pull his axe out with an eye interact.
Okay.
And then while he
That's
moves,
fine.
he's gonna draw out his short sword. And we haven't clarified what dual wielding does now because I'm about to do it.
So Dom and I are still working on some ideas. The main thing that the main thing that I was looking at is essentially if it's against the same target, it doesn't use your bonus action. If it's against a different target, it would use your bonus action. And we'll add that for now, and we'll layer more things in as we go. Because Dom's original idea of adding damage dice, we broke it by just bringing Valdez into the equation, which seems to be happening a lot lately. Basically for now, like, you could dual wield since you have all the styles and all that jazz. Just don't if you do 2 separate targets, then you'll use your bonus action. Does that make sense?
Okay, so if I wanted to unload on this guy, I could do 3 attacks if I use all my action and bonus action? Or is it,
no, you just
it
have your
only
bonus action
someone to-
available for something else.
Okay.
Yeah, so it wouldn't, like, one of the biggest complaints about dual wielding as you get higher in level is that it takes your precious bonus action because you only have one
Yeah.
bonus action.
Yeah. I'm just trying to think. I don't want to burn my hunter's target yet. I'll just keep the hunter's mark on.
Now
I don't
he's
think I have
Hunter's
any
marked,
other-
right?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah,
I just put it on my thing. I don't think I have another bonus action I want to use right now, so I'm just
Okay.
gonna swing at him twice.
Okay.
Here we go. And these are flanking, so +2. Whoops! Ignore the second roll. I clicked the axe twice.
Okay.
So that's a critical miss, and then short sword.
All right, let's see what happens with the complication. God, my dice are like flying today. Extreme favor until the end of this combat round or exchange, so round 2. Critical hits are scored on a 19 or 20.
That means I just crit.
And rolls of 1 are not an automatic miss.
So then, yeah, the second one should be a crit.
All right, so that means the first attack is not well, yeah. And then so to do a critical, there's a little thing you could mouse over, a little plus sign. Yep, and that'll turn into a crit.
All right, and then that also crits my hunter's mark, which is another d6, and then I'm gonna spend the bardic inspiration and double it too.
Okay.
It will blow up. It's gonna attach onto your the glass shard will attach onto the axe or short sword. I apologize, and we'll coat it, and then it will explode when it hits.
Okay, now he has to do a save for those.
Just for the one, because it's crit
Okay.
damage. It doubles.
And remember, any crit damage dice, the dice themselves get doubled, or not doubled. Sorry, maximized.
So
That would be 10 thunder damage.
It'd be 12. It's d6s.
That's d6s.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they rolled a 4, right?
Right.
Am
No, my apologies.
Is it
I-
2d6 or is it 1d6?
It's 2d6 because it's a crit.
Right, but we just maxed the crit dice, so it'd be a 1d6
You're right.
plus
Yeah,
6.
no,
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
right.
Okay, so then the first number is actually 1, so it'd actually be 7, and then your short sword hit for 11, so a total of 18 damage.
yeah,
All right.
and then there's also the hunter's mark, which gets maxed to the second die, right? So it adds another 6 from the hunter's mark, right? Because that doubles in a crit as well.
Yeah. So with the extra damage from the hunter's mark and the thunder and the crit, this creature is dead.
Fucking explode
Oh,
that dude.
thank God.
Yeah. He just kind of ruptures and bursts, and you see a red mist go everywhere, and then there's just sort of like his boots, and then the sickles go tink tink and fall next to the boots.
Oh man, this is gonna be tough. I have 10 feet of movement, so I'm gonna try to get up here. Nope, okay. Unfortunately, I can't see any of the scarecrows, so I have to use my bonus action to transfer my hunter's mark to the mound.
Okay.
Otherwise, I'm gonna lose it. That's the end of my turn.
All right. Oof. He cannot steal because he is dead. So who do you pass to?
Oof. So Guy already went, Claude and Orion already went. I guess we'll pass to Layla.
All right, Layla, you're up.
So, this here. Move in front of this guy.
Okay.
Wait for the token to load, and then and then straight beam. That's That's 15, 20. Up to here.
Okay. Did you take a disengage action or no?
Well, he tried to grapple Orion, I think.
Oh, you're right. And his turn does
So,
not come back around, so he does not have an action. Okay.
So I dash past like as he fumbles and Orion like slips away. Like I take that opportunity in there. I'll turn around to that same red cap, and I am going to shoot out like one of my spell focus and just shoot out a guiding bolt beam at him
Okay.
using one of my free casts for the day. Let's see here. Boom. It is working a little better now that I did the performance stuff. Still slow, but better for sure. It's not freezing at least. There's the attack roll coming in. Nope. This is not popping up yet.
It is not. Do you want me to roll it for you?
You can. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I can narrate what I'm doing and sort of
sure.
help as I can.
Okay. So it's going to be a guiding bolt off of your free one at the top here. Got it. All right. Crits on a 19 or a 20, but you got an 11. So this guiding bolt goes soaring past him and into the mist. And explodes off in the distance. I think your guiding bolt finally showed up, maybe?
It's fine. Bonus action, starry form shot at the same.
Okay. Starry form shot. All right. Your guiding bolt finally showed up. So I guess we could use that attack roll for.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, for the starry form. That's fine. Sounds good.
All right. So that was a 14 against the shambling mound.
Yeah, against the shambling mound.
Or against the guy to the south.
No, the shambling mound.
Okay. Yeah, that is going to hit, and it takes. I believe it's a D6 plus 4.
1d8 plus 5.
Oh, okay. All right.
Nice damage roll. Holy shit.
All right. Okay. Cool.
All right.
So, anything else?
Then the bird will move up here.
Mm-hmm.
Attack the shambling mound.
Okay.
Well, I have learned my lesson. I'm just gonna bring my desktop with me wherever I go.
Yeah, pretty much. Here we go. It attacks. It gets a 16 plus 2 is 18. Definitely hits for 9 points of damage.
Nice. Okay, and then fly by. I'm just gonna soar over to where Guy is, pretty much.
Okay. Bloop. All right. Anything
That's
else?
it.
Layla. All right.
Nope, that covers both mine.
Layla, what flavor bad guy would you like to pass to? You have Scarecrow, Plant, or Redcap?
We'll pass to Redcap flavor, bad guy.
All right. Okay. In that case, we will pass.
There's like a
to,
bird out of nowhere, and you're like, "Oh God, oh, it's friendly." Okay.
the domestic Redcap. It sees that there's an Orion that's trying to get away. All right, and it looks at Layla, and Layla's obviously a great threat because of the powerful magic that they could cast. But Orion is a tasty treat. So to spice it up, he's going to rush forward, slide under the fence post, and on his way through, he's going to make some attacks at you, Orion.
Alrighty.
Oh, like some slide by?
Yeah,
Cool.
slide
Cool.
bys. Clank, 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 slide. So it's a 16.
Nope, not with my shield
All right.
up.
He can indeed do this all day.
Ooh, all right. And then here comes the third attack.
That
22
one
for 9.
hits. Yeah, that one hits. But
Okay.
bites into my temp HP, so I'm still okay.
All right. And then he is going to try and grapple you this time. Man, this guy got some. Other than that one crit, he is not doing so hot on them rolls. All right, you managed to yet again kind of turtle up behind your shield, prevent the attacks. All right, he passes to the plant. So domestic passes to Hungering Mound. Hungering Mound is going to try and get a hold of you. Here we go. 2 attacks for Orion. 1 and 2. Let's see. The first one misses, and the second one misses. Holy shit, man!
Captain
Nice.
America!
Unreal. All right. Let's see. This will pass to the damning red cap. All right. Damning red cap sees somebody is going to get the shrine, but also sees there's a lot of business over here. Yeah, I don't think it really gives a shit about this bird, but it can't reach Guy. All right. So Guy, it is going to run and leap in the air and try to ground pound you with its boots. Go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw.
All right. Not a chance.
Ooh, 15. Yeah, you get out of the way as he comes slamming down next to you. Then he's going to lash out and try and grapple you.
At a acrobatics or athletics?
Yep, acrobatics or athletics.
Excellent. Not a chance.
Nice.
All right. It will pass then to the scarecrows.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
All right. Substantiated scarecrow is going to go first.
It's gonna be fine.
And let's see. All right. Let's see.
I can't even see what's happening to him right now.
All right. It begins making its way towards you, kind of limping, dragging its viney, legs behind it. They're almost sort of like squid tentacle legs on land, kind of like, skittering and pulling its body along the ground. As it starts heading towards you, you see that without its little sickles, it just has very long, thorny claws. As it is approaching you, it lunges at you with those 2 claws.
Let's hope the dope does less damage than the sickles, and I didn't.
Hopefully.
Fuck us. Yeah.
What we got? 10 misses.
All right.
Not bad. Come on. Oh, just hits.
Oh.
All right. You will need to make a wisdom saving throw or be frightened.
Oh no. -6. Okay. Wisdom saving throw.
Died.
My bad. Did I? Oh, that was the fan spell with that. That wasn't Barnabas. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I thought that was my health.
So young.
Wow.
We don't need it.
So
We don't
much
need it. We'll be
blood.
fine.
All right.
Sorry about that. Save a wisdom save. Here it comes.
Okay.
Oof. No, the fanspo.
This is a low level monster. 11 is enough. You are not afraid.
Oh, thank God. Thank God. All right, cool.
All right.
Just 6 damage. I can
It
handle that.
passes to quick drying scarecrow. That's creepy. All right, so
Oh.
it starts pulling itself along with its viney legs, and as it gets closer to you, it is going to use its terrifying gaze. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Oh my god. That's a lot of. Holy
Oops.
shit.
Yeah.
You have like 6 tokens selected, bro.
I'm sorry, I fell off the map. I was trying to get back there. I was trying to select my character sheet and I clicked on Daisy Meadows. I think I'm just
All right.
down at the bottom. Yeah, there. I found myself. I'm back.
All right, so we're gonna do a fresh one. This is a
Okay.
fresh one. All right.
Just a normal wisdom save. I
Yep.
think
Wisdom
it's
saving throw.
not pressing anything else.
Oh,
Oh my god,
no.
what's happening?
my
I don't know what
God.
I'm doing.
Mm,
I just
okay.
hit wisdom save.
So I need you to left click, drag off your character sheet anywhere on the map.
I'm not using my character sheet to do that. I'm using the little sub menu at the top of the page. I'll just go to my character sheet and see if I can do it there.
You
And
can
Okay.
also just click off to the measurement controls and then go back to the selection.
Oh, okay. Good call.
Yeah.
Good call.
Decent.
I'll give that a try. And here comes the save. Simple. There it is.
All right.
Nice roll.
Okay.
Hey, all right, I'll take it.
Okay.
These technical issues brought to you by tonight's sponsor.
13 tries is the charm, they say. So,
Sorry about that.
No worries. This third and final scarecrow is going to come towards you. And it is going to... let's see. This guy's out of the initiative. This thing is on the initiative. Okay. Yeah, it is going to pull itself towards you, and also same deal. So give me another wisdom saving throw as you feel the fear mounting up within you.
Okay. One wisdom save coming up. Not as good. Oh wait, no, I got the
Yeah.
17. All right,
No
cool.
problem, no problem. All right. Because they did no damage to you, they still control the initiative.
Stealing.
Oh, you're gonna steal? Okay. Are you?
Yeah, Fanspiration, using it. I don't care. I'm sorry.
Wow.
That's what
Okay.
I think this is a use it
Alright.
or lose it kind of moment.
Orion is going to scramble up the fence post as he disengages and leaps towards Claude, spending half his movement to mount him, and we're going to beat feed it towards Jer.
All right. Did you disengage or no?
Yes, disengage
Okay,
action.
Cool.
Oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
And he is going to ready an action to attack anything that comes close towards Orion. 'Cause
Okay.
He's bleeding all over his fur.
All right. Who do you pass to?
Pass it to Layla so she can also get the heck out of there.
All right, Layla, it's you.
Okay, fence post is difficult terrain to vault over, you said?
If you don't have training in acrobatics, yeah, it's difficult terrain.
Don't believe I do.
Okay.
Let's see. Let me relook, but I'm pretty sure I don't. I do not. Okay. So, vaulting over that. Should be 25 feet to there. Yeah. And it'll get its attack, of course.
Okay. Yeah. So, it's definitely gonna try and grab you as you
Okay.
run away. It hasn't worked any time it's tried, but it's gonna try again. Oh my god.
Respectable.
A 10. So give me acrobatics or athletics. Allegedly, the average for this guy's athletics is a 16. I've yet to see that.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Pretty good. I tried acrobatics. We'll see if it pops in.
Nice.
Oh yeah, you definitely beat it.
I saw a 19 and a 14, but I don't see it in the chat.
All right. Oh,
Oh,
there it is. Okay. Yeah. So you dip, duck, dive out of the way as the creature reaches for you, and kind of hop the fence and catch up with Jert.
Okay. Because this thing has... How far is the bird from the... Let's see, it's what? 25 feet, so it can do that, and then back up, like, all the way over to here. So it can go down, kind of do a V, flyby, and then kind of come back up, and we'll just do a flyby attack on it. Technically, that would happen after my turn, but
This northernmost one.
yeah,
Okay.
on the
So
northernmost one.
before it does that, what action / bonus action is Layla taking?
Right, so Layla, just because this one's here and kind of in the way, action produce flame on damning red cap. Bonus action.
Okay.
Starry form shoots an arrow into it.
Okay.
Same one.
You want me to just roll them?
Yes, please. I
Okay,
don't mind.
So +7 for produce flame. +7 for starry archer. All right, produce flame is gonna miss. Critical hit on the starry archer though.
Ooh,
Oh, nice. So
Alright, so that's a
1d8
D8
plus 5 plus 8.
Yeah.
So it's plus 13.
Here we go.
Nice.
All right, you blast it for 16 points of damage.
Awesome. And then, yeah, the bird flies by, hits it, and then we'll just kind of move up next to Claude.
Okay.
Probably get a little
Alright.
higher in the air, too. Like 5 feet or so.
What's the complication for, guy?
Nat 20?
Oh, you mean a boon?
Oh, that's it. Yeah.
Boons
get those on
boons
attack
only
rolls.
don't happen on critical hits because critical hits already got a boon in so much as doing a shitload of damage.
Got it.
So,
Hey, it's
Uh,
super hard.
all right, damning is up. Unless anybody's going to prevent him from stealing, you still have lots of fan spray you could be burning.
Did the bird hit?
Yeah, let's make the bird attack too, real quick. Bird hits with a 19. Unfortunately, the boon from last round is over, so it's not a crit, but it's 12 more damage. Holy shit.
Hey.
Damn.
All right.
I'll take
that's
it.
in work.
It is going to steal. Okay.
I will send you a virtual internet cookie for today.
All right, here we go.
Yeah.
It is going to attack Guy 3 times.
All right.
They're pretty smart. Guy hasn't done anything aggressive, and
Smile.
you have to call out commands to the bird, so they do know that you are the one controlling the bird. So I actually think it's going to attack you, Layla. All right. So yeah, it is going to cartwheel towards you, blades out, juggling those blades. It is going to attack 3 times on Layla. 1, 2. And a 3.
AC is 18.
Okay. So you only hit once and only for 7 damage. So go ahead and give me our... Sorry, I'll have you do a concentration check real quick. There we go. Concentration save. DC's only a 10. No problem. You keep the spell. It's
Awesome.
going to try and grapple you with its bonus action. It
Oh
gets
my
another
goodness.
4. It's incredible. You will try
Acrobatics.
acrobatics. Here we go.
Wow.
And you critically succeed and get a boon.
Oh my goodness. 2. That's like 2 in a row. All right. Well, thank you for loading your
You can
dice for me.
You can spend a hit die to recover some hit points.
I am full up, so I'm good.
All right, don't worry about it. All right.
That was
Let's
after the 7
see.
damage.
What?
Oh, that's right. Well, yeah, I take the 7, but
Yeah. Do you want to spend a hit die or no?
no, not for that.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Because you've already acted this round, you cannot steal, so it will pass to domestic red cap.
Well, maybe.
Do you
Need
need
a
to spend an
decision.
inspiration to steal here, guys?
That
'Cause I'll
as
do it.
well.
We have
All right,
them.
Jared's gonna use a inspiration to steal.
Okay.
Now he's gonna look over to Layla and Guy and say, "Can you handle that?"
Guy looks like he's focusing on the shrine. Says, "I plan to mess with those creepy crawlers at the front of us."
All right, then he's gonna go and try to protect Layla and move through the other side and flank.
Okay.
And we'll just do 2 attacks at +2.
All right.
1, 2. So a 21 and a 10.
All right. 21 is gonna hit.
Is 10 within succeeded at cost range?
Yes. Their armor class is a 13.
Then I will do it.
All right. So go ahead and give me fresh damage for that.
Yeah, so I just roll it again.
There's a button that actually just re-rolls the damage itself. When you mouse over the attack in the top right, there'll be repeat the roll button.
Oh, there it is.
All right. So you do 6 damage, and you do gain misfortune.
Okay, and that's a status I can turn on, right? Let's see.
Yeah, it's unlucky.
Unlucky. There it is. Boom. Okay.
All
So that's his
right.
action.
Oh,
So-
you have it like set up to auto heal you. It's nice.
Hmm.
How about it?
I don't think there's anything I can do with my bonus action here. I'm checking
Alright.
my... Yeah, so I think that's going to be it. And I will pass to Guy.
All right, passing the guy.
All right, guy saw that the little red cap was being very nice and didn't swing at him, so
Mhm.
he's just gonna keep moving.
All right.
Does
Yeah, it will. Man, it's not gonna try and grapple you this time. It's just gonna try and slash at you because it's kind of like in the middle of a frenzy of blades right now. So let me just have him lash out real quick as you move out of range.
Pardon me. 17.
17. All right.
Excuse me. He just keeps moving. And you said that these walls don't. Everything's crumbling, right?
Yes.
Guy's gonna move here. Oh. Barnabas, how many are there?
Guy, there's 3 of them in here. Careful, they have arms.
Where?
I point to them.
Yeah.
A gesture.
All right.
If I,
Right in front of you, there's going to be a break in reality, and right at this scene, a mirror will appear in front of you facing the scarecrows, and he's going to conjure a very small mirror realm to do mirrored mischief.
oh,
I'm going to roll a d4. It is going to be... the worst one. Okay. It's difficult terrain.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
crap.
and
All right.
then-
So like the ground kind of like breaks, I guess, like and like looks like uneven and difficult and reflects back at you. So it's like
It's a
Fun
little
house
house of
mi-
mirrors, yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
So
gotcha,
if they
gotcha,
run
gotcha.
forward,
Okay.
they hit something, and they come back. You know, it's rough. It's rough. And then he's going to bonus action Bardic Inspiration Bardics.
okay.
Dealt no damage. So Barnabas, do you want it?
I'll take it, I guess.
Yeah, take it.
So how does your spell affect me? They can still see me normally. Like this is.
It's
Yes.
it's an AOE, so you don't want to go into it.
Yeah, you're right. Gotcha. And this scarecrow in front of me had to get within 5 feet to attack me. It wasn't able to do so at a range of 10 or.
Wait, what?
The scarecrow that attacked me last round, it had to
Uh-huh.
get within 5 feet of me to attack me.
Yes. Yep.
Okay. Well, then I am. We're trying to go for the top center of the room, right? This is kind of like where the altar was, and that's our goal.
Mhm.
Is that the plan? All right. Well, I'm not going to disengage. I'm just going to go for it. So
Oh shit. Okay.
I'm just going to take a step to the right. Oh, why did I jump down to the bottom of the map? Get back up there. Get back up there.
Oh,
All
here
right.
I'm gonna delete the other versions of you guys down here. They seem to be causing some
Oh,
strife.
that's what's happening. I see.
Yeah. here
Every
we go.
time I try and move my character, I get launched back to the bottom where that one is. I think that one's
Okay.
moving too. All right. So I've taken 2 steps, and that I should get an attack at this point, I imagine.
Yes. All right. It is going to lash out with its claws. And miss.
Oh, good. Excellent. All right. And then I'm going to keep going. Oh, man. I'm just going to move myself because the arrows are not working well for me right now.
Okay.
So I'm going to make it to here. Did it again.
You still have like 6 tokens selected.
You keep selecting the whole screen somehow.
I'm not sure
But
how I'm doing that.
You're moving all the lights. You're moving the fanspo.
Do the deselect thing where you go off.
Yeah.
two
Yep.
and-
Okay. Yep. I'm doing that. I apologize. I'm not sure how I'm pulling that off. But that is as much a movement as I have. I still have an
Okay.
action and a bonus action. But so I think I'm going to hex. I'm still doing it. I'm sorry. I'm going to hex the one next to me, and I'm going to give it disadvantage on strength checks.
Sure.
And
Bomb's range.
I can't throw it. Well, then I guess I might as well just dash for the altar. So I guess I'm going to take another opportunity attack. So I'm going to move another 5 feet, or
Okay.
another 15, 25 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right there.
You certainly throw it, but because of its size, we're treated as an improvised weapon. So
Not taking those chances.
Okay.
I'm still in ruler mode. 25 feet here. You can attack me
Yep.
again.
here we go.
Yeah, that one's gonna do it. 15 just hits.
Okay, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Not as bad now. Now that I'm on this side of the room. Oh, and it worked this time. Hey!
All right, no problem, no problem. So just 6 damage.
Okay, I can handle that. And that's my turn. And I will pass to who's left.
Just enemies now.
It's just
the bad
enemies.
guys. Yeah.
Oh crap! And it's all scarecrows in a mound. I'm gonna give it to the mound first.
Okay. All right, so the mound is going to go kind of like, you know, shake and go beneath the earth. You see like the Bugs Bunny style thing lifting up fence posts and whatnot as it moves towards you guys. Let's see.
I apologize. I owe you a con save because I took damage.
Oh yeah, go for it.
Not great.
Ooh.
Oh, no.
All right. Hex is down unless you want to use your bardic inspiration.
Oh.
Want to go for it? It's a good-
No, I might need it for something else, and Hex really isn't that important in this situation.
You do get temp HP for using it on a save.
I do. Oh. Oh, that'd be very good. Then yeah, if I can get some temp HP right now, that'd probably be the best thing.
All right.
There'll be 9 temp HP.
Nice. Nice. Thank you, Guy.
That's from
All
like
right.
the type of bard you are?
Hmm?
Is that from the type
Shard
of bard you are?
magic.
Correct.
Cool.
All right, Layla, you
Yeah.
see
Oh, cool.
you see the creature burst from the soil south of you and begin attacking. Here we go. 1 and a 2.
Oh shit. Oh no.
A 26 for 16 and a 25 for 12.
Oof. Those on me?
Yep.
Yeah, they both hit.
All right. As per this creature's birthright, it will then engulf you.
Oh my god.
So it pulls you into itself. You are blind and restrained, unable to breathe. And every, let's see, at the beginning of the mound's future turns, you have to make Constitution saves or take ongoing bludgeoning damage, which would just be a single death save in this case. And if the mound moves, it can move the creature or move you with it. So
Oh yeah. Just
Oh
like
god.
burbling in vines. Oh yeah.
yeah, you watch Layla disappear inside the
Let's see.
creature.
Since I'm unconscious, I think the bird goes away.
All right, Birdo
It's concentration.
returns to the Feywild.
It's like it's super horror movie. Like I get and it's like the hand comes out for a second and gets pulled in. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, it is going to pass to the red cap. Jert, the red cap is going to kind of jonglier around you. Some
Oh yeah.
more,
5e shuffle.
yeah, little cartwheels. And then as it does, it will be trading blows with you back and forth.
Yeah.
So here we go. 3 attacks. 1,
Oh boy.
a 2, a 3. And these creatures are pretty warlike, so I'd actually probably have them stop here so we get the flank. So it's a 24 for 11. We got another spicy complication, and then maybe a 25 for 8. Yeah,
Speed is
I mean,
0.
yeah, he's where he needs to be. So yeah, he's just gonna stay there.
So the 22 and 23 hit for 19 total. Okay.
Yeah. And then he will try and grab you for what it's worth.
Yeah. Let's see.
Oh wow, it's higher than a 4. I'm proud of you, buddy. I'm proud of you.
my athletics and acrobatics are the same, so we're just gonna go for it.
All right.
Damn, he beats me.
Oh shit! All right, so he grabs hold of you.
I'm not intending on moving anyway. It's fine.
All right, so the two of you just stare each other down while this hungering mound begins to crush and digest
Sure.
Layla to feed the mother.
Meta question. What? Or not, I mean, rules question. What does it take to repel somebody out of that?
So out of the mound, I believe, they are inside the mound right now. You could essentially plunge your arm in there, and try and muscle them out. I think so. Yeah.
Okay. Then what I am going to do is I will succeed at a cost in that athletics to not be grappled because I want to take her out and run.
Okay. So you're
I'll
gonna
take-
succeed
I'll
at
take
cost.
Whatever it takes. Yeah.
All right.
Oh no. Well, this is fitting because if they turned back in town, yikes.
There.
Engelbert, no.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So we will say that you hear a horrible cry from the house, and you definitely hear the snapping and breaking of wood.
Jeez.
He is free.
Okay,
Oh,
but I'm
no.
not grappled, and I'm gonna try to rescue Layla on my next turn.
Claw's gonna try and come and help you, so let's see how this goes.
Boy. All right.
Don't worry. This shambling mound is well traveled. He'll know me. He's our boy.
Yeah. But you dated his sister, so there's.
Wait,
He thinks I
Wait,
did.
which
It's
red cap
always
was
the
that?
relationships that come back.
Yeah.
I think that was the wrong red cap. Wasn't that this guy down here that was supposed to go?
Oh shit. There's so much
This
fog.
guy already
I
ran
couldn't
up
see.
and,
Yeah.
and hit Layla last turn, so I think he's already acted.
Oh. All right, then I will try. All right.
I don't think any of that would have happened then.
Yeah. All right. Let me go up and handle the scarecrows first, then, and we'll see what happens with that. All right. Let's see. Because I imagine Barnabas would steal.
Can I?
Well,
Yeah, if you
I
acted
hope
too.
so. I'm gonna try to hit you with like 3 scarecrows.
Oh, it's gonna
So-
be the end of the round.
Yeah,
but-
yeah.
Oh shit.
All right. So here's what's gonna happen. Barnabas. This is difficult terrain, but the creature pulls itself out of the difficult terrain, and it
Yep.
attacks you twice with its claws. 1
Fair.
and 2. And misses terribly.
Oh, thank God.
Its second attack,
Yep.
it hits for 5. Give me a wisdom saving throw against fear.
Okay.
You have deduced that the save is only an 11, but you are very scared.
I've been scared the whole time.
All right. This one is going to move out of the difficult terrain and then shamble up to here. There we go. And
Ooh,
it
this
will
is
attack
bad.
you with a flank.
Yep.
There we go. 1 and a 2. So it's gonna miss with a 7, but hit with a 22 for 7.
Yeah.
You can't be double feared, so that's over at least. All right. And then because you are getting so close and you're being mobbed, this guy is just gonna move and dash to get up on you.
Yep, that's fair.
So then, so then they still control the initiative going to the next round. They'll pass to the dude that attacked Jert, and then Jert can steal, and everything's good.
Awesome.
All right.
I like it, I like it.
Yeah, we sorted it out.
Wait.
Okay.
Pathetic
Barnabas took
yell.
Damage, so he can't steal it.
Ooh,
Sorry.
yeah. I guess he could have stolen. No. He couldn't steal because the last one that went in the initiative didn't deal damage. Do you follow me?
Okay, I get you.
I deliberately shifted it so the last one would just take a dash action and not do any damage, so that it could pass to that one. So then that one would hit Jert, and then Jert could steal. We're back on track.
Yeah, and I think this guy still gets
the
to move though.
beauty.
He didn't get a turn. Just to be fair.
Oh, this guy down here didn't get a turn. Oh shit.
No, he
All
was
right.
the one that the other one acted instead of.
Oh, well, in that case, give me a dexterity saving throw, because he's gonna run and jump and try to stomp you with his boots.
All right, cool.
All right.
And this would be before this other red cap attacks me, so I'd technically be at full health when he hits me. But
Okay,
that means
fair
the
enough.
other guy might down me.
All right, let's see what happens.
You
You might.
Dex, right?
Yep.
Heal. Oh no. That's not bad.
All right, 15 makes it.
Yeah.
So he misses, and then he tries to grab you.
Okay.
He got a
Oh my
24
goodness.
athletics. All right.
All right, here we go. All right, so I'd already be grappled, meaning I didn't have to succeed at a cost.
Okay. All right. Man. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, you hear the sound of the wood crack and the guy screaming, but you know it was bound to happen eventually.
Yep.
Anyways. Yeah. Okay.
Grappled.
So
there it is.
now we're caught up and we're back in the right initiative order.
Yep,
Sorry,
alright.
with this mist is just as hard for me to see as you guys. So I'm like grabbing like whatever I think is a red cap, and our turn marker is red. So like that's not helping me too much with all the red mist. All right. So Jert, you take damage from damning and you steal.
Yeah, so I can't move, but what I can do is sheathe both of my weapons and reach in with both my hands to grab Layla.
Okay. All right, so you're doing an opposed grapple against the Hungering Mound.
Oh, yeah, this is gonna go well for me, I can tell. Here we go,
Alright.
dude.
Best of luck.
I mean, the thing
15.
doesn't work out, so this could. I mean, it has
Oh,
to
it
get a pretty
doesn't?
high roll. No,
Oh,
but
no,
it got a
you
20.
can't
It's
succeed at a
still
cost, damn
very
it.
strong. Still very strong. All right, that is a full action to try to pull her out.
Can I make contact with her though, even though I can't pull her out?
Like, could you lay hands on her, basically?
Yeah, 'cause I have
yeah.
Cure
But now
Wounds
your
pull up as
your
an
hands
action,
are
though.
your hands are all up in this creature now.
Okay, unfortunately I don't have healing word though. I don't think it'll matter.
Okay.
Fuck, and it takes an action to give her a potion as well.
Mhm.
Wait, did you just meme me where you like reached and I'm drowning and you just gave me a high five?
No, he's in there with like a grimace on his face trying to pull her out, and he looks back to Orion and Claude and says, I can't get her out of here. And he looks to the red caps behind him and says, either me or her. And then he's gonna turn to face these two.
Okay.
I'm gonna pass to Orion.
All right.
All
Oh,
right.
Ryan and Claude, what's the plan?
He kind of looks at the situation happening in the shrine, and then he sees Layla get swallowed up by this mound. He kind of looks at Claude. Well, it's been fun, buddy. Claude is going to attempt to wrench open this thing's mouth. And
Oh, that's so
pull
cool.
and pull Layla out.
Big ass
All right.
lion just leaping on this thing's face.
Okay.
Nice.
So Claude making athletics against the Mound's athletics.
23.
Damn, he's
23.
strong, boy.
Pretty damn good. All right. Here we go. Oh yeah. Claude, you like put your claws there, pull the vines apart, and then plunge your mouth in like you're gonna rip out its entrails, but instead, you very delicately, well, there's something delicate about it. You tear Layla free from the innards of this plant monster.
So is it possible to deposit her somewhere?
Yeah. Like, do you have any movement left? You could just kind of like put her in an adjacent space next to you.
Yeah, right there. That's
Okay.
fine.
Sure.
Orion's still mounting on top of Claude. He's going to
Mhm.
use his action to take out the healing slab that Dirk gave him
Okay.
earlier and apply
Sure.
it to Layla.
All right.
Okay.
You get the full 4 HP.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Layla, you are prone. Your eyes open, and there is still a blood mist. This was not a bad dream. It's really happening.
Okay.
And somebody is just slathering stinky healing balm all over your face.
Oh, and as part of it, and it doesn't require... Yep, no action required. We're going to also spend 4 of our ferocity to chosen quarry onto the mound, just in case we need to start attacking it soon.
Okay. I'm gonna make that a green dot for now.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same as Hunter's Mark.
Okay. All right.
That is it for us.
All right. Who do you pass to? You didn't do any damage to anybody.
Immediately pass it to Layla.
Layla, you're up. Half speed to stand up.
Okay. Does everyone win other than me?
No.
Am I the last one in this round?
Nope, still
nope.
Guy and Barnabas.
Guy
And all the bad guys.
Yeah, and all those bad guys.
All the bad guys.
Yeah, all but
Oh,
one
boy.
of the red caps. Yeah.
Oh man. Am I outside of this thing's range? Maybe. I don't know.
You think you are?
I don't know. Okay, I'm dizzy. I just stood up. She realistically would probably try to get further away.
Okay.
So I think she would move.
North? Northeast?
I'm gonna move northeast over to
Okay.
here.
You have
It should
15 feet
move
of
me
movement
okay.
left.
That is way too many.
Okay.
So it probably is one space left, but that direction.
Okay. Like that? Like you get up and you move 15 feet northeast?
Yeah, just kind of
All right.
northeast.
All right. You have an action and bonus action still?
So let's have a bonus action. Which red? I don't know which red cap went because I was out while it went.
This one on the left-hand side, that is, by the way, bloodied. It's super duper bloodied.
Oh.
Yeah.
She'll shoot that bloodied one with her
Okay.
bonus action as the starry form. We'll try to hit it.
All right.
We'll see what happens from there.
All right. You fire off a starry blast.
Yeah.
It hits for 14,
Okay.
and it kills it.
Oh, awesome. So yeah, it just like pierces it through the chest. She will, when one of these creatures would act that are down here, she's going to hold, a spell, or I guess after either the mound or the red cap would try to make an attack. She's gonna hold. Do I need to like say the spell and everything, or how do you run it?
Yeah. What spell are you holding?
She's going to hold Wither and Bloom to just let out like a cloud of
All right.
damage and healing.
Yeah,
after
we need
one
to
of them
know
try
so
to
that we
attack.
know if you're gonna lose a spell slot or not. Because
Okay.
you can ready
Okay.
a cantrip just as easily as you can ready something else. But if you start readying a spell that is slotted, you'll lose the spell slot if you don't cast it.
Okay.
All right. Cool. Okay. So who do you pass to? Since that guy died, he can't steal the initiative.
Tell me in chief.
Guy.
All right.
Send
All
it
right.
to
Pass
Guy.
it to Guy.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
All right, Guy. You go into the blood mist enveloped temple ruins, and you see mighty Barnabas surrounded by freakish scarecrows.
Help me!
The mirrors move.
Okay.
To him. Come on. Don't mess with me. Perfect.
All right.
The scarecrows that are within the AoE, where it's at right now, I don't know how
Mhm.
many there are, need to make a save.
All right. Did you move the template or no?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, okay. So you moved it where you want it. Got it. All right.
It is going to be a wisdom saving throw.
All right. Is this the apple pie thing?
No, well, I mean, it used to be, but for purposes of Guy, he's using a piece of the pie that he baked today.
Oh, okay.
But
Got it.
he doesn't require any material components for his spells.
Nice. Let's see. 14.
Oh, that's a success.
Okay.
That's too bad. That would have been incapacitation. Is it just the
Oh,
one?
shit.
Oh, that would have been perfect.
If that template is where you want it, yeah, it's only catching the one.
All right. Well, I mean, I'm not going to put Barnabas in the incapacitation.
Yeah, that would be very, very bad.
All right.
All right.
A little bit more movement. I'm going to move in. Oh, buddy. Yeah, you're in a rough spot there, aren't you?
It's not great.
All right.
This is fine. Everything's
Yeah,
fine.
Everything's fine.
Not doing too hot. Okay. Yeah. You're also feared, aren't you?
Very much so.
Which one are you feared by?
The one in front of me, which I think is very problematic.
Oh, the one between him and the statue.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, I would have moved to here just instead.
Okay.
Just like straightforward. And I'm gonna cast Dissonant
Wait.
Whispers on this one to get it to run away from
Oh
me.
no.
Okay.
Do you have a better spot for it to go, or do you plan to teleport or something?
No.
Okay. If
I
can
can't
get
teleport again.
It, if I can get it out of your sight, then you can run just fine.
Yeah, yeah.
So that's the thought there. So, I'll just know Whispers.
All right, Dissonant Whispers on the northmost scarecrow.
Yeah, that one.
All right, here we go. It's gonna make a Wisdom saving throw. It gets a
Yeah.
19.
Gabba. That is too bad. But however, I will Bardic Inspiration you.
Thank you.
Because every time they attack, they make you make a save, so you can get temp HP.
Yeah, that'd be good. I could help.
There you go. And it's better than any healing I could ever give you.
Now, it's not a bonus action or anything to reposition your Mirror Realm template, right?
Nope. Start of my turn, I move it.
Okay, cool.
That's it.
All right.
I dealt 0. Well, no, I dealt damage to that scarecrow.
Because it's half on a save, yep.
Correct. So Barnabas either can steal or you can let them go after.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, I'll steal. I'm not letting these scarecrows go before me.
Okay. Drop Fanspo bot down to 2 remaining Fanspiration.
I don't see. I just had to refresh. Could someone do that?
Oh,
for me?
I'll do it. I'll do it.
Oh,
Thank you.
Well, we can't all do it, so someone else do it.
Okay.
Okay.
This is as
if,
bad
we
a
all
situation.
if we all feed the dog, then the dog gets fat. So.
So, Crash, in regards to
Yeah.
fear, like I have no capacity to move northwards. Is that a correct statement? Like,
Correct. Yeah, you don't want to move towards him.
yeah. So I
And-
can't like
and
move
he is
around him.
northward.
Yeah.
So you could pull the classic. I'm moving away, but also like away like that. You could definitely argue that you're kind of scared, but you're crawling along the wall, kind of thing.
I would like that, please. And I
Okay.
think I just got moved 30 feet, and I don't have 30 feet of movement.
Oh yeah. So I'll move you back 25. There you go.
Yep. And
Alright.
I imagine I'm about to take a lot of attacks of opportunity.
Did you disengage first? You could definitely do that while you're afraid.
Mm,
Otherwise, you got 3 attacks coming at you.
Take the hits.
I'm gonna take them.
Oh shit. Okay.
Baller.
I mean, they're only +2 to their attack rolls, so
I've-
it shouldn't be too bad. All right.
See?
Let's see. I'm just gonna have
Barnabas. Be free.
digital will do all of the attacks for all of them. Here we go. 1, 2,
Oh my god.
and a 3.
Okay. Oh no!
Oh
Oof.
shit.
So let's see.
I can survive that.
1 attack, 2 attack. Where's that 3rd attack? I distinctly ordered 3 claw attacks. Let's see.
Oh, thank
my
God.
There you go. All right, so you take
Oh,
12
thank God.
damage.
Yep.
You can't re-up the fear. Oh, actually, it can, because this would end the scarecrow's until the end of the scarecrow's next turn. And let's see, that's going from top to bottom. This would have been an attack from the crit would have been from substantiated. So give me a freshy save.
Yeah, of course.
Oh wait. No, because he still hasn't got a chance to act, right? Digital. So the fear would last until digital goes again. Okay, so
That
you're
checks
good.
out.
Yeah, no saves needed. All right.
I'm not great, but I'm
So
okay.
you have your action, your bonus action still.
Yes, I do, and that's gonna be enough. Man, it's tough to see this map. I think this is the altar right here.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna use my action to dash.
Wait, don't you have Devil Sight?
I do. It's still just very dark in here.
What if
And
I turn on your Devil Sight?
Oh, that's way better. I like that.
okay.
Just had to plug it in.
Okay. Oh wow, I'm very close now. So I'm gonna use my
Yeah.
action to get over there. Shouldn't have
It's
any
been a
problem.
terrifying experience. I was like, man. Okay.
Yeah, it was. I'm here. Oh god,
Okay.
it's still doing the thing where it snaps to the bottom of the map when I move, but
Okay.
I'm dragging back to the top, and so I'm here. I have a bonus action, but
Yeah.
I can use my item interaction to place the bomb
Oh
on
yeah,
the
for
altar.
sure. Yeah, absolutely.
All right. Well, then bomb is placed on the altar, and I have a bonus action that I can't really do anything with. I don't think it's not going to help us much, other than I've already used Hex and lost it. No, did I? It's gone. Hex is gone.
It's up. It's up.
I saved it on the first one, but I'm pretty sure I've lost it by now. I think it'd be safe to say it's gone. Yeah, so I yell to Guy at the bottom. I yell as loud as I can to everyone who can hear me. The bomb is on the altar. We need to detonate it. And I only used. Oh, that's not.
Yeah, when you shout that out, this creature kind of looks around, but it doesn't really understand what you're saying. But yeah, it kind of like it definitely hears you and looks around. But you know, the mist is nothing. All right.
And then I'm gonna take 10 feet back.
Okay.
To get away from the bomb. And that's my turn. And I'm going to. Do we have anyone else in initiative?
Bad guys.
Just bad guys. So I'm gonna pass it to the domestic red cap.
All right. All right. Domestic red cap is still grappling Jert. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So
Yeah, you rolled like a 25, I think.
Jert, it's gonna pick you up.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
And it's gonna throw you 60 feet.
What the? Okay. This little thing is gonna throw me 60 feet. Oh goodness.
Yep.
Just Hulk tosses you.
It picks you up, and then it throws you 60 feet into this wall. Yeah. So as you fly up and back down into the wall, you are going to take 6d6 points of bludgeoning damage. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh yeah, for combat roll.
There
we go.
So
do I stick the landing? 23.
Oh hell yeah! All right, so yeah, powered by God and anime, he picks you up and he throws you. You smash into the wall, but manage to, thanks to your dexterity and your training, land feet first against the wall. The wall shatters against you, and you almost shatter against it. We'll see when the damage comes. But assuming you have enough HP after this, you maintain your footing.
Yeah. Do I take half because I succeeded?
Yes. So here comes 6d6.
Yeah, it'll be close.
Oh, that ain't bad. That ain't bad.
That would have been exactly my hit points if I didn't save, though.
All right, so 8 points of damage as you smash into there. All right, and then the red cap. Let's see.
I guess that would do my prepared action. It was
yeah, for sure.
So I'll cast this. And then it's going to want to put down a template, so let me just close my character sheet.
Okay.
If you want to continue your turn, you can. I'll just...
Oh, I mean, I don't know what kind of effect it's going to have, so let's see.
So it's a 10-foot AoE. It's going to hit the red cap and the
mound.
Shambling mound.
Okay.
And then Orion, you can spend a hit dice, if you like, to recover your hit dice plus 5 HP.
Okay.
Awesome.
Looks like the mound failed, but the red cap succeeded.
And non-magical plants wilt, so there's a corn that's dead.
Oh damn! You killed all. Yeah, you killed all the grass. All the grass is there. It's just all dead, except for one grass that lived, and it will come get you later on after it levels up a little bit.
And I think it's half damage on the save. So.
All right.
You said it was a hit die plus 5?
Yep. Hit die plus 5.
Now is it just one target that heals that amount?
Yeah, it's only one target that can do the healing.
That's
and
still a dope
Dirt
spell.
wouldn't have been in the AoE because of where I would have had to put it. So.
Of course, I had to roll 1.
All right, Domestic is going to finish up its turn by doing its free grapple against Claude. $23. Oh man, Claude's. Okay. So Claude, it does grab a hold of you. I imagine next turn it's going to throw Claude 60 feet too. All right. Oh, it has some movement left too. So it will actually, because it is treated when grappling as a large creature, it will drag you along with it. There we go. All right. It will pass to the well-traveled Hungering Mound.
To be honest, I'm kind of glad I got thrown because that mound would have fucking devoured me.
Speaking of devoured, since there's an Orion right there, and Orion is treated as every space that his mount is, because 5th Age of Magic, it's going to try and grab him. Here we go.
This is fun.
1, a 2. Nothing can hit you, Orion. I feel confident for the rest of the campaign. I could just attack you with every bad guy every time when I want the bad guys to miss.
It's the cuteness. It's my defense
I
mechanism.
guess. It misses with all of its attacks, just flailing its tendrils, and you're just kind of scampering around because there's no saddle on your line. You're just scampering around, using him as like a meat shield.
Yep.
Very cool.
Blocking with.
Have a pre-
No, you go ahead.
All right.
no, it's all good.
All right, it's going to go beneath the earth, and then it's going to burst up here. All right, and then it'll pass to the scarecrows. Let's not start with digital. Let's end with digital. Let's see. All right, substantiated is going to go, and it's going to move in front of Barnabas.
Yep.
It doesn't understand bombos. It's just trying to do its job. Here we go. So this is with a +2. Nope, nothing. Here's a regular attack. 1 and a 2. All right, 21 for 7.
I'm down.
Oh shit! And then it attacks again, so that'll be 2 failed death saves.
Yep.
Do you make the save before you get it or after? Because you can, if you spend Bardic, you get temp HP.
Yeah, you haven't been feared by this one, so try to make the save.
Okay.
It'd be 8 temp HP. And it would be
Ooh.
Is that bad?
+4.
And an 8 does not make the DC. DC's an 11.
It brings up to 12. with the
Oh, okay,
Bardic.
okay. Oh, okay, great. So then that does hit, and you get 8 points.
I get 8 points. Okay, that changes things.
So then the second attack would be a 19 for 9.
I'm still down, I think.
Okay.
Hold on. How many is 7 plus 9? Yeah, I'm down. But just down.
All right. Give me a wisdom save against the second one, too.
Okay. Can I be unconscious and afraid?
Yes. It's
Nightmares,
called
bro.
having a nightmare, yeah.
Oh boy. All right. 1 second. Wisdom save. Here it comes. Also not good.
No.
All right. So you're double screwed. You're double screwed. As you drift into semi-consciousness, bleeding out on the ground. These creatures do not want anything to happen to the altar. All right. Quick drying scarecrow is going to. Let's see.
Hey, howdy.
Yeah.
I'm a non-combatant. Normal here.
Are you a non-combatant? All right. It's gonna move over to Guy and try to attack. Guy's got a very good armor class though. Let's see what happens. 1 and 2.
Oh no.
I mean, it doesn't matter what my armor class is. If
All right.
those crits.
Oof. So at a 14, the second attack is not. Oh, not 4. Sorry, not 14. A 22 for 14. And I gotta get a wisdom saving throw out of you for fear.
I am
Okay.
afeared.
All right. It's a little early in this campaign to be burning a fate points. But this is a pretty rough meat grindery campaign. Seeing you on the ground, seeing your blood spilling out, digital scarecrow turns and begins to slowly drag itself towards Barnabas.
Okay.
It still has to hit with these attacks though, because 5th Age of Magic.
Oh, that's Guy's con.
Yeah. All right. Here we go. It's going to claw attack. These are at advantage because prone.
Yep.
+2 with flank.
Not good. Yep.
All right, and then it attacks one more time.
Oh no. It misses.
Right, advantage because prone, but a 14 does miss, right?
Yep. No,
All right.
no, it's 14 because it gets flank. It hits. I'm dead.
All right. So the creature basically just plunges its thorny claws and viney tendrils into Barnabas, and just tries to spill as much blood as possible. Just blood everywhere for the blood god. Now you have a fate point. If you want to continue Barnabas' journey, you simply use the fate points, and we figure out exactly what happened after the battle, and you just kind of watch the rest of the battle and figure, kind of figure out what cool thing. I mean,
Can I have the rest of the battle to decide if I want to be Barnabas?
Yeah, that's totally cool. Obviously a genie in your ring, like she just pull you in there. I can only do that one time, etc., etc., etc. So your fate point thing is pretty easy to build in, but all right. They are distracted by this bloodshed. It does look over at you, Guy, drenched in Barnabas's blood. All right. Someone dying this close to the altar, or not the altar. Sorry, the icon, the statue, does seem to make it pretty happy. All right. Moving on. That is all of the scarecrows. They will pass to.
I'll steal.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure if that one went last or if it was the digital one last.
Yeah, digital went last. So yeah.
I'm gonna steal because we need to end this.
All right.
Guy is going to do the dancey dance.
Okay.
Take the attack opportunity.
Oh, okay. So Guy, you are still feared, so just keep that in mind with your movement.
Yep, that's what I'm doing.
All right. Let's see. Here's the attack.
Nope.
Nope. That's gonna miss.
Only nat 20s can hit me since I've got the critical ready to go. Unfortunately, it rolled a nat 20. All right, I'll go here. Here. Can I see the bomb?
Yeah. It's at the feet of the statue. Yep.
All right. Guy is going to duck down right here,
Okay.
and if that helps me with the line of sight, because he doesn't want to see him,
Okay.
and he's going to pull out a dagger, and he's just going to throw it to hit the statue and spark it.
Okay.
Because he does not have the range for any spell.
All right. So you're gonna throw a rock and try to
Throwing a
like
dagger.
a dagger. Okay, and try to get the dagger to spark and light the bomb.
That's right.
All right. That's feels like more of a sleight of hand situation, right? Because you're trying to do some dope shit with the dagger.
Sure.
So go ahead, give me a sleight of hand check.
Now, Layla's been talking about these spirits.
Mhm.
Are there any non-combatants around watching this fight?
Not that you know of, no.
Damn it!
Yeah.
Valdez, your feats failed me. All right.
Hardly. That's a good feat. Let's
all right.
see.
Oh, that's not meant to be a dagger. That was. It's the same roll.
Okay. It'd be the same roll either way.
Yeah, +4.
All right. I would say that in this particular
Factspiration.
instance. All right. Oh, Factspiration. Yeah, let's see it.
How
Let's
much
see
is
it.
the dice?
It's a D, whatever your bardic is at this level. So D8, D6.
D6,
All
I
right.
believe.
Whoa.
Aw.
That's
All right.
60.
All right. So you chuck it. It sparks. Little spark hits the fuse. It starts smoking. It starts burning, but it's not like as effective as if you lit it. So there's going to be like, it'll probably go off. We will say at the end of round 6, unless it gets additional, something more substantial, some actual fire damage or something like that. But you have started it. The fuse is starting to smolder. It's gonna, like your smile, it's gonna start, start going, and then we'll say that at the end of round 6 it'll go off.
All right. Unless somebody puts
Alright.
it out.
Ow! These scarecrows don't know to put the fucking bomb out.
And then I will bonus action healing word. Oh no, Barnabas is dead. My bad.
Yeah.
Guy
I mean,
will
you
look
could-
over to say something. And
Yeah.
then his eyes will like squint, and they'll widen. And you realize what's happened.
All right.
Can I hear the sizzle of the bomb at least? Like I know
I
it's
mean,
lit.
guy could just shout out.
Guy would shout, yeah.
Yeah, he started it. But he needs more time. You need more time, or you need more
Okay.
flame?
Okay.
Guy just shouts out, "It's lit.
Yeah.
Just survive." And,
All right.
no damage, so
Yeah.
I'll pass right over to who wants it. Anybody want it in particular?
I can
Sure.
heal myself, so I'll take it. I'm not gonna do any damage. I'm way too far.
Okay, so you're gonna just pass to Jert. All right, Jert, you're up.
All right, so Jert's gonna pull himself out of this crater of rock wall. All right, reassess his situation here. 5. Let's try this again. 10, 15, 20. He's gonna hop over this fence. Yeah, okay, that's good enough range. He's going to use a bonus action to pop his healing potion. Here we go. And get 16 hit points. Hell yeah.
Nice.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Once you start using hit die potions, it's so hard to go back to a regular D4 potion.
Oh man, it
It's
really
so much
is.
better.
Okay, so it's potioned 1. Oh, okay. I don't want to do any damage because they'll steal, so I think what I'll do instead is prepare an action to... I'll prepare an action to throw my axe if anybody gets near, I guess, Layla, if this mound tries to go after her.
Okay.
Because I feel like they're busy with him right now, but we need her to get in there because I think she has a way she can light the bomb if we want to explode it faster. But who do you guys want me to pass to?
I
think
can take
Probably
it.
you. Yeah, we'll go to Orion because you're in a pretty perilous situation.
Yeah. Claude is going to attempt to break. Actually, if I re-grapple the red cap, do we just go to a stalemate?
He won't be able to move, and you won't be able to move, basically.
So would he not be able to throw me?
I would say he would not be able to throw you because you're grappling him.
Okay. Claude will attempt to grab the red cap.
Oof. All right. The red cap cannot fail, but we will roll just for spiciness to see what happens. All right. Let's see. All right. Here we go. Athletics. And then you also trigger a complication.
Oh, that's not good.
Oof. All right. In your efforts to get free, you actually fall prone. As a rider on a mount that fell prone, you need to make a dexterity save. Or I believe you fall prone also.
I can't remember if it's a dex save or an acrobatics check to try and keep upright. It's something in the
If
rules, I
your
can't
mount
remember.
is knocked prone, you must use your reaction to dismount as it falls and land on your feet. Otherwise, you are dismounted and fall prone within 5 feet of it. Oh, so you don't even get a dex save. So you just have to burn your reaction if you have one.
Well, actually, you know what? Orion will fall prone. He'll use half his movement just to get up.
Okay. Yeah, fair enough. It's on your turn, so that's fine.
Yeah, it's still a turn.
All right.
And then how bad is this red cap looking? Or which
He's
is worse,
looking
the count?
he's looking pretty good. This one has not actually gotten that many hits on it.
And the mound, I don't think we've really touched either.
I mean, not enough to make a difference, so. It's
Yeah.
almost like the mound is somehow tied to the encounter itself, and Yeah.
All right. Ryan's just going to move to the other side of the red cap with
Okay.
flanking, and then he's just gonna ready an action to slash at it with his scimitar.
Okay. Okay.
It's Layla and bad guys. Oh, shit.
I mean, if you pass to bad guys, we could at least have next turn's initiative.
Yeah, we only have one more Factspiration. Yeah, I'll pass it to the red cap.
Oh shit. Okay. So Orion, your turn is over. You pass the red cap. All right, the red cap is gonna pick up your boy and just throw him away from the altar. Let's see. So he will pick up Claude and just chuck him 60 feet into this fence. Or this, oh, here you go, into the chicken coop. You hear a "Bah-bah!" as many chickens are crushed beneath Claude's weight. Claude, give me that dexterity saving throw. This is an opportunity to get back on your feet. Oh, hell yeah. How did I not?
Where was that with the grapple?
Why did I ask? Why did I ask? All right, here's your boon. So you only take 7 points of damage. You land on your fucking feet, and at your discretion, all the chickens live. You get an inspiration die, as if a bard your level had inspired you. All right, so Claude is no longer grappled, no longer prone, inspired. Very nice. Orion, this creature will. Let's see. Guy is closest to the thing. So yeah, Orion, he's actually gonna move away from you and start heading towards Guy.
The red cap is? Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Then
Do you want to make an opportunity attack?
this would also burn his... Well, he held an action, so is that 2 different attacks, or...
Who held an action?
Orion held. He held a scimitar to attack.
If you're holding an action, it's a reaction also. So
Okay.
it's the same deal. Yeah.
All right, so then yeah, he'll
All right.
take the opportunity attack.
Go for it. Ooh, yeah, that's gonna hit. 8 damage. All right. Anything else from Mr. Redcap? I don't think so. That is going to pass play to the Hungering Mound. Let's see. Hungering Mound will dip beneath the ground, the broken stone and soil of the temple floor, and
I
it is
attempt
going.
to use my prepared action as it flees.
Oh yeah, sure.
Okay. We'll throw the axe. Here we go.
All right.
And it is hunter's marked.
Oh, very nice. All right, that's gonna hit.
All right, and then it takes an additional 3.
All right. 10 damage. As it starts to burrow down in the ground, trying to head into the temple. However, you damaging it, it decides to change course.
Oh, good.
And,
That's
and
good.
Yeah, and it comes for you.
Thanks for bringing my axe back.
Yeah, you watch the axe just travel along the ground like a Bugs Bunny dirt mound, and then the creature bursts back up, and it attacks.
Excellent.
Okay. 1 and a 2.
Well, the nat 1 definitely misses.
Okay.
So does a 9. Holy shit.
Very nice. All right. Here is the complication. Oh my goodness! Make an athletics check or acrobatics check plus or fall down. All right. Here's his athletics check. The DC here will be a 13. He makes. All right.
Yeah, he rolled pretty good.
Yeah. Just not for attacking. It's only
No,
attacking.
no.
Only attacking druids. Only attacking druids. All right, and then we'll pass to all of these scarecrows, who will then pass to Layla to end the turn, I believe. Is that correct, Layla? right. So this one's gonna move towards Guy. Here we go, Guy. 1 and 2.
Guy
Alright.
will, as the second one comes down on him,
Mhm.
look over angrily, and it will just hit a crashing broken mirror.
Okay, dope. These guys have no idea what that means, so they're just gonna keep trying to attack. All right, so this guy's gonna move into position next, which would be digital. Let's see.
Sounds good. They need to get a nat 20.
All right. Substantiated, digital, and then quick drawing. So it's just 6 attacks coming at you. All right, cool. I seem to have lost a scarecrow somewhere. No, there he is. Thank you. All right, here we go. All of them have to be nat 20s. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. Ooh.
Nothing.
All right. Oh, did not mean for 5 to go through. All right. So
There's a natty
here's.
one in there.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
Let's see
there
what
was.
happens.
Ooh.
Complication. This map is like, you killing me, Smalls.
Yeah!
Oh,
Perfect,
collapse. There's a structural failure nearby. If outside a 30, we're gonna say that the structural thing is the bomb actually goes off a lot faster than you thought. So Guy, you're like blocking, dodging, throwing up shield. Mirrors are shattering, and then your eyes kind of dart towards the statue, and you get a feeling of satisfaction because what you thought was going to take forever is now sparking up good, and you watch as it goes and disappears inside the bomb that you created.
Perfect.
And then there is explosion. All right. Let's
Big bada boom.
see. Yeah.
I was thinking Guy like redirected the sparks from one of the claw attacks hitting him like by breaking one of the shards off and just throwing it, but
Like
I got you.
in another universe somewhere, the spark actually hits the fucking rope.
Let's see.
Out of 314 million possibilities.
You found the one that finally works.
that's right.
All right. So, a couple things happen. First, there's a big explosion, which kind of looks like that. There we go. It's kind of it's kind of hard to see what with the fog and the lighting and everything else. Then the statue is reduced to rubble because it was pretty old already and uncared for. This does have the side effect of sort of blasting up Barnabas' body a little bit, which kind of does a little roll, but it's still intact. As that goes down, the scarecrows become limp and lifeless.
Guy, I think at that point would let out a scream and hold on to the one eye, because if Barnabas goes down, he's still copying his eye, and that would hurt like a son of a bitch.
Oh yeah. Hungering Mounds just sort of drops into vegetable matter on the ground. And play passes to Layla because the red cap ain't done. He here by his own volition. All right, Layla. Layla, you with us? No? Okay. I guess we'll skip Layla's turn. All right.
Oh.
No, we can't hear you, Layla. I guess type into chat what you want to happen. Or not.
I mean, long term.
Yeah, sorry. I'm gonna executive decision. We're gonna skip. All right. So, we'll pass to Orion.
Okay, seeing as the big vegetable creature is now just mulch,
Yeah.
just looks at Jert, and I am sick of this red son of a gun. Let's end him.
He nods viciously with weapons drawn.
Mm.
Orion is also going to use 4 of his ferocity to mark this creature.
All
Am
right.
I audible now?
Yeah. Now we can hear you. So
Okay.
we'll double back to you. We'll double back to you.
Sure. Is the red cap on this side of the wall or the other one? Was the question I was asking.
Oh, all the walls that you see are down and broken.
Okay, so I have like
pillars,
a,
yep.
I have like a line of sight to it. Okay.
Yep.
It's very simple. My turn is bonus action. Well, actually, we start with an action guiding bolt at
Okay.
the red cap.
All right. Let's do that real quick because that may
That was
help
weird.
Orion with that.
Yeah, and typing is semi-unfeasible because of how slow this computer is.
Okay.
But yeah, I just had to log out of Discord and restart it.
Very nice. That's gonna hit 14 damage, and then
Okay.
you.
And
are
then,
attacking with the
yeah,
archer.
bonus action arrow attack at advantage because of the guiding bolt.
Oh no!
That's good that it's an advantage because the first one was a natty 1. The second attack hits.
Okay, that one does 1d8 plus 5.
All right. So you do 21 points of damage against the red cap. It is bloodied.
Awesome.
Orion, to you. You mark it with your ferocity, and then.
Yep. Yeah, your mic also went a little.
Oh, is it?
Yep, there we go.
Better
There
now.
it is.
Not to be that person, does it steal?
Nah, it's fine.
Okay, cool. Then Orion
Because
rushes
we had
towards.
technical difficulties. You already started.
Okay, that's fine. He marks it, he rushes towards it, he prepares an action to slash at it. Claude also starts running up, but I don't think he's going to be able to reach there, and then he'll pass the Jert.
Okay. Jert, to you.
And he was already guiding bolted, so I kind of want to take advantage of that.
Well, Layla immediately used the guiding bolt for herself.
Yeah.
It's
Alright,
a
so-
nice combination though.
Yeah. He's gonna move up here. Are you fine with me attacking this thing now that you're prepared?
Yep.
All right. He's going to adopt his throwing stance as a bonus action and yeet that heirloom axe.
All right.
And Orion will go for the legs.
Hell yeah.
I'm also gonna swap my hunter's mark since that thing technically died.
Okay. Is the new the new target would be within 30 feet. That's fine.
Yeah, it has to be for my axe anyway.
Yeah.
So he's gonna take 21 for 5 with an additional d6 for hunter's mark.
Okay.
So he takes 10 total from me.
All right.
And
10
he
from you.
takes 9 from Orion.
All right. How do you guys combo kill this dude?
All right. So Jert's gonna dash up and kind of do like a slide into the dirt and mulch, pull out his axe, and squint his eyes a little bit, looking over at Orion and say, or rather just nod, and then throw the axe, which is going to catch this thing like right in the side of the arm, which leaves it open for you're using a sword, right?
Scimitar,
So
yeah.
completely open.
I pretty much just kind of will pivot, slash at it from behind. I was actually kind of thinking I slash from behind so that it raises its face a little bit, and you just cleave it
right in the face. All right, yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, he'll use the opening created by the sword slash to take its face off with an axe. Which, due to throwing stance, returns, it like hits a pillar, tings off, and then returns to Jert's hand.
Okay.
That's my action and bonus, and I moved 10, so I guess I'll just continue moving. 20, 30.
All right. With the death of that last enemy, we will leave combat.
Ooh.
Oof.
Guy is going to yell from within with a pained gasp, "Get away from the shrine!" And he's gonna stand up. He's gonna spend a second little spell slot and summon a second bomb.
Just for good measure.
Because there's a second statue at the bottom.
Oh, you're blowing them all up. You're not
Yeah.
even messing around.
So
All
I'm
right.
just gonna pick up Barnabas while he's doing this.
Yeah, guy's gonna come up to Barnabas, see him still holding onto the one eye because it hurts like a bitch, and he's gonna take Barnabas's gun off the side of him, and he's gonna kick and roll the bomb over there and point the gun at it to make sure that everyone's out of the range before he shoots it.
Okay. All right. So, another explosion goes off, and more of this ancient ritual site is destroyed.
And guy will, after shooting that one, I mean, we're running because this thing's probably gonna collapse on us if we're not careful. Unless it's open topped, then we're good.
There is still roof. So with
Alright,
these
yeah.
supports blown, yeah, the whole
Got it.
place is just gonna cave in on itself.
All right.
All right.
I make sure to bring Barnabas with us.
Yeah.
All right. As this thing collapses, the light from the stones of the statue that were still kind of burning with a blood red light are buried, and you see them fade beneath the wreckage and debris. The pillars collapse and fall, and the mist begins to clear.
Guy will let out a little bit of a hum beside Barnabas. Reverberate.
Now, did anybody grab for somebody's body?
Jert did.
Yeah,
Jert-
Jarrett grabbed Barnabas' body.
Yeah, he just kind of sets him down on a bedroll here on the dirt.
Guy tries the healing word him again. Assume it doesn't work.
Okay. As you go to grab for him, his body crumbles to ashes. But one thing remains, and you hear it ting 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 ting. It is the ring he always wears. You grab that instead, or
Oh,
do you
Yeah.
let it get buried beneath?
I'm
these
taking that
ruins?
ring.
Okay.
I'm not
All
letting
right.
anything of our friend remain behind in this rubble.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Whew.
Yeah, I'll put his ring like
All
down here
right.
in the middle
You
of us.
see some kind of hideous form shambling towards you through the clearing mist.
Mm.
Guy
Oh,
holds
no.
up Barnabas's gun and points in the direction.
Yeah.
Yeah, short bow out, aimed.
Okay.
Just let this nightmare end already.
It is Engelbrecht. He looks disheveled and confused, like a man waking from a dream.
Guy will put down the gun, dropping near the ring.
Seeing your guys' light sources, he is going to come towards you.
Is that you? Is that the god?
He winces at the chicken coop, and then sees the chickens are okay. He keeps coming. You can see there are rope burns and all sorts of like cuts and splinters and abrasions where this guy basically like wrecked his own body to get free. But he does seem to be in his right mind as he approaches. He stares at the shattered remains of the shrine. You really did it.
Yeah. Always get the job done. We told you we would. Good job holding yourself in.
He looks at the stones with horror, and he says, "So this is what was doing it then."
It was not Melora. It was an old god.
At that news, he starts to weep, and he staggers and he kind of catches himself by this railing and like eases himself to the ground. He just starts sobbing.
Have some
Orion.
faith, though. I think she tried to protect you as long as she could.
Aww. Orion, as you approach, Layla, as you are giving this guy some much needed words of comfort, you notice something poking out amongst the crops here that you didn't notice during the day.
Oh. Go ahead.
They are small red mushrooms. Their caps are blood red.
Orion was going to... Yeah, his attention is now distracted with these mushrooms. Can he make a nature check?
Yeah. You're confident that these mushrooms are otherworldly in nature. More than likely, they originate from the Feywild.
Does Orion think it is safe to touch one of them?
You don't think that they are poisonous. But you wouldn't touch it with your bare hands. You could prod it, maybe.
Okay, he'll definitely call over Layla and he'll prod it with his scimitar.
Okay. It actually kind of shrinks and shies away from the blade, almost instinctively, kind of tightening up its cap and pushing its foot and roots deeper into the soil as if to get away from you.
He'll pull back and just kind of point towards it. Have you seen anything like this? Because I sure haven't.
Looks to the DM.
You may attempt your own nature check to kind of represent that you come from a different region and have different training.
Sure.
Yep.
First-hand naturalists do it with wisdom.
Would my thing
Yep,
give advantage?
No, because you made your check independently. Okay. It's almost like you made one check because you're each making your own check.
Okay, fair.
It's you are unsure. You don't. It looks like mushrooms you've seen before, but the fact that the mushroom is able to move so quickly, because plants do move, they just move really slow. The fact that you're able to see it move so quickly, obviously, it's magical or supernatural in nature.
She will just look at him and she will just say, "Best be done with it. Anything to grow from this can't be anything good." And she'll just look out at the field and just start producing flame on it.
As you say that, right, as you're murmuring those words, the camera kind of pans from you saying that to the one mushroom you guys have been looking at, and then it kind of does like a wider shot, and you see that these fucking mushrooms are everywhere in the fields.
Looks like it's going to be a Scorched Earth campaign.
Do you burn down this dude's whole farm right in front of him?
Let's probably hold back on that one.
So she it starts to spark, and then she just kind of looks up and just sees the rows start to go and go and go and go. But it's just a little cantrip, so it probably just burns a small patch of them, and then she just keeps noticing they keep going, and she'd probably just look to him and just say, "You need a new farm." I don't think you can till this land ever again.
Jarrett's taking a seat over on the stairs. He has Barnabas's ring just in the palm of his hand. Hey, are you in there?
As you were talking to the ring, it starts to glow and then get white hot in your hand. Do you hold it and take fire damage, or do you drop it?
I'll put it. Yeah, I'll drop it. I'm not gonna
Okay.
take fire damage.
As it hits the stones of surrounding the debris, it kind of ting, 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 ting. And you do see a very injured, but very much alive, Barnabas, kind of out of the ring in sort of a cloud of black and red and orange smoke.
George is genuinely surprised he wasn't calling for Barnabas, and when he pops out, he reflexively just like goes to Anita check and make sure he's alive. Barnabas.
Did we do it? Did we make it?
He puts a hand on the top of your head and turns you towards the rubble.
Big
Oh,
sigh.
the base! And you probably would be getting a lot of pain because Guy is going to pick you up.
Oh God, ribs. Oh no.
Luckily, the word Barnabas is a healing word.
Guy.
When he picks you up.
Nice.
And as he heals you, he says, I knew he'd make it out of there. Just like the jail that we were in Denova after blowing up the side of the museum.
Yeah, I have a history of getting a little bit clumsy with bombs, I guess.
Oh, it's my fault. I shouldn't have given you another one. Oh, I've got your gun.
Thanks.
All right, and the mist lifts all the way, and you guys can just kind of look around the dark night of the farm, and you see Layla has a concerned look as they are kind of gazing at all the different fields with their extremely keen senses. Engelbrecht says, "A new farm? But you just saved this one."
Oh, he saved your life.
Was it all for nothing?
Tell you what, how about you let us harvest some of these? Maybe we could take them. There's a druid in town and a wizard. We get them to look at them and see if they think it's safe. And in the meantime, you live off the farm till we get a word back from them.
I mean, I have other property that you want to just... I don't know.
Any property that's not here.
All right. Is it all right if I head back to town with you?
Yeah, sure.
Of course.
I'll grab some things from the house.
Of course, it's okay.
Okay. So, the spell maybe lifted. He's heading back towards the house.
Layla will use her herbalism kit to just safely dig up and put into like containers and vials a handful of these mushrooms. Do I need to make a check for it or anything?
Yeah. In this case, as long as you're out of combat, you're trying carefully, but this is a very strange thing. So,
yeah, she's pretty doozy too.
Yeah.
Bloody and
So, go ahead and give me. Are you trained in herbalism?
I am.
Yeah. Okay. So, go ahead and I say at this point, since you don't know anything about him, this is just gonna be dexterity, with proficiency. So you're just trying your best to get these things out without damaging them because you don't know exactly what's going on with them.
So it'd just be this plus another 2.
Yeah. All right. As you expertly start removing, like kind of pulling one of them out, you see that the foot and the roots affiliated with it go deep and are heavy. As you pull, you unearth what appears to be some kind of malformed plant baby.
Oh.
Salt and burn the whole field, boys.
She like pulls it up.
So like this,
looks at it in disgust.
Yeah, like
grabs
this,
her
but
sickle and just stabs it.
okay. Yeah, it has orange coloration with obviously a little red mushroom, but it has that mandragora kind of feel or mandrake feel to it. But yeah, as you stab it with your sickle, its little eyes open, and it screams out its death cry, which because it's not a mandrake doesn't kill you. It's, that would be the whole thing. Yeah.
We'll drop on the ground, look back
Okay.
at the others. That concern still definitely in her eyes. She'll say, "Well, I don't know that we'll need the wizard's opinion after all. Yeah, I think we're going to have to burn this whole place."
Jurt
I'm
produces
okay with
flame in
that.
both of his hands. I mean, let's do it.
Yeah, I take my gun and start burning hands everything in sight as long as I can.
Grab proof.
Yeah,
call.
she'll pick up. She'll pick up. Like, she'll look down at the one she killed. She'll just look at you like you can pick it up.
Jurt will take it if you don't want it, guy.
I mean, you're gonna hold something for Guy. Guy will let you.
Yeah, Jurt just walks up and stuffs the thing into like a satchel
Oh,
pocket.
I meant to mention this. For performance sake, if you click the little blood drop that has a line through it that says clear blood, that'll remove all blood from a scene. That generally will speed things up too, because with all the blood that falls out when you're fighting and stuff like that, every single blood splatter is another image that Foundry's tracking. So that should also improve some performance as well.
This is for you, Barnabas.
Been okay so far.
Thank you.
I'll
Guy.
do one on me as well.
Guy's gonna go try to find
Bad.
a scarecrow.
Okay.
Dig through the rubble.
Yeah. I'd say with enough time, spend some time clearing in the debris and stuff. Yeah, you'd eventually find them. They were towards the center though, so it is going to be a lot of work to kind of pull the stone out of the way.
Oh my goodness.
Guy will cast. Oh wait, no, he used the second one on a bomb. We're fine. Yeah, no, he'll just start working at it.
Okay. All right, so we're going to say that the process of burning down and executing all of these baby redcaps, plus trying to move debris and find pieces of scarecrow, will take you until the morning hours. At no point does Engelbrecht come back.
Oh, Orion would have gone after Engelbrecht to make sure that he's okay.
Okay. At what
Yeah.
point? As he was leaving,
As he was leaving, yes. As he was
Okay,
leaving, he
okay.
told Layla that he was gonna follow him.
Oof. Well, that changes things significantly. All right.
Yeah, because he probably ain't gonna be too okay, even if he is okay, because
Yeah.
burned down his farm.
All right. So he basically
baby,
says
like plant baby screams everywhere.
Yeah. So
Oh, yeah,
he is
this is rough.
back at his house. Back at his house. He is going about the task of packing up his packing up things. When he opens the pantry and he sees the meat hanging there, he becomes violently ill. He looks at it, stricken with fear and revulsion, and he starts like kind of clawing at his own throat and mouth, and he just keeps shaking his head, and just says, "No, no, 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 no."
Hey! It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
It's not okay.
You had no
Did
idea.
I?
You had no idea. It's all right.
How could we see it and look upon it and not know? I butcher animals all the time. I know the difference. That's a man or a woman. Either way, it's obscene. We ate and prepared that? And he just is like sobbing again. His whole body is just shaking violently.
I mean,
Please.
I don't know if this will help, but I mean, if there's something in a healer's kit that will help him with.
Like, so you give him some halfling dubage to try to like ease his nerves, I guess.
To calm him down.
Okay.
Actually,
okay.
yeah, we did have that. The halfling
Standard,
pipe.
yes, yeah,
Nope.
standard issue in every herbalist kit. Okay. He kind of like scowls at you, but sure, he takes a puff on the pipe to try to ease his nerves, and he just says, I have to turn myself in. I have to go to the town council, but it's ruined my family.
We can vouch on your behalf. Now that we know at least a lot more of what happened here. Again, it wasn't your fault. Whatever
What about
this was, it took over you.
It's no excuse. Is there any way that you could just tell a story that leaves my family out of this? If someone must take the blame, blame me. I'll leave here tonight. I'll never come back. I'll never be seen in Drellin's Ferry again. I just can't stand the thought of them knowing what they did, seeing what happened.
And what will you do? Just head out and leave your family behind?
I can't face them again after what I've done. My decisions led us here. My stubbornness. And now it's made us into abominations.
Is that what Bo would want? Is that what Frankie would want? For you to just abandon them? You have to, as horrible as it is, you have to think about their futures and what they're going to think of this.
What of the families of the people?
You do what you can to make it better. To also ease their pain as well. Even if it has to take the rest of your lifetime.
He nods. He looks towards the pantry again, and then he swallows down another load of barf, and he says, and he walks forward, and he takes a painting of his family off of the wall above the hearth. He looks around at everything else, and he says, you're burning the fields. Don't stop there.
If Orion just quickly looks around, is there anything that looks like, or if he remembers, did the kids like take any of their, like, I don't know, toys
Yeah,
or
I mean, they
something
took,
that
they were instructed to take their, their precious stuff, essentially.
Okay. Then he'll just give him a nod. He'll also motion for Claw to just close the door to that thing. And he'll walk with Engelbrecht outside the house.
Okay. So if you hadn't gone with Engelbrecht, he would have killed himself.
I figured that.
Yeah.
But yeah, Orion was just going to go after him anyway.
All right. Phew. Okay. Morning eventually comes. People from town, like guards, arrive because a fire that big, when you're burning down a farmstead, and they are going to notice.
We'll just line up with our proof in hand, I guess.
Okay.
Was I able to get a scarecrow head?
I would say, yeah, it took most of the night.
Yeah.
And a lot of help from people with a lot more muscles than you. But you were able to move enough debris to find the strange remains of human corpse and plant monster that were these scarecrows.
Yeah. Guy. Most like what we would want or what Guy would grab would
Did
be...
you keep any of the babies, or did you burn them all?
I kept what I have in my inventory. I even made an item.
Okay. All right, fair enough.
One
Okay.
of the full red caps too would be preferable.
So about that, the red caps left behind a pair of boots, their 2 sickles, and a single tooth.
I would round those up.
Okay.
And if there is any piece of the shrine left at all, a
So,
sickle
Guy, I'll
would be
add their teeth to your inventory, I guess. The boots weigh 50 pounds each.
I think I can hold one. No. Yes.
Dirk can
maybe?
hang the other 2 around his shoulders like a shoelace thing.
Perfect.
All right. So you have red cap tooth, 3. You get a pair of iron boots. Jert, you have a pair of iron boots. You take both of them?
Yeah, I'll like shoelace tie him around his neck so we can carry them both
Okay.
for him.
Let's see. So 1 and a 2. All right. And does anybody take the sickles?
Yeah, Guy would grab one.
Okay.
Oh, those are pretty dope.
They are sickles that do 2d4 damage instead of 1d4.
Oh wow.
Oh, wait, no, sorry. They do 2d4 because these creatures are so fucking strong that they add a damage die to every weapon. So they're actually just, yeah, they're actually just really creepy ass looking sickles. So I'll throw the sickles onto Jerk sheet. You can figure out what to do with them.
Yeah, I'll add them to the other ones I have. I think at this point now I have 6 sickles.
Okay, so you just got 6 more.
If they have one in each hand, yeah.
Yeah.
If you don't feel like throwing your
Because
axe.
I took the sickles off of the scarecrows before the,
Yeah.
the fight. So if they have 2 in each hand, then yeah, I have a total of 12.
They leave like a single tooth, you said.
3. I got 3.
All right, you guys, the exertion of the night plus the fire plus how hot it's going to be today, you guys are just damp. Your clothes are just soaked. Your hair is clinging to you. Claude looks like he took a dip in the river. It's just, yeah, it's going to be a hot, windy, and somehow still disgustingly humid day.
Oh, also sticky from all the blood that we've lost.
To be clear, it's
Yeah.
just the
Yeah.
red cap mushrooms that are the problem here. Like the vegetables are.
Yeah, I mean,
normal.
but I mean, if you guys are taking the nuclear option of just burning the whole farm down, you certainly can.
While I'm
but if-
burning.
but if you're walking the rows and just every time you see a mushroom, you're burning it with produced flames and things like that, then like you tell me. But
If we're confident that's the only thing, then we should only prune the mushrooms. But then again, we'd have to get somebody else to farm this. I doubt they're going to want to come back, given all the memories. But the town could at least
Right.
make a small profit selling this for like less than what it's worth.
okay, so do you convince Engelbrecht not to burn down his house? Because he's like, he just wants to like burn it and not have to face the memories of what happened here.
We
essentially.
also don't know how many of them are still budding underneath.
If that's what he
Right.
wants, then I say we at least give him this. And
Basically, seeing the condition, like seeing the meat, is what finally just broke him. And he doesn't want the land. He doesn't want anything to do with the land. He just can't. He just can't do it.
I think it doesn't matter if he burns down the house, because the person who buys the farmland, if we leave some of it left, can just build a new one.
you can always rebuild. There are people at rock bottom. Some of them still scrape by and find something.
But then we'll be more careful. We'll take out just the mushrooms, and I'll see if I can find any other forms of contamination. And he'll just, while he's doing the produced flames, try to see if there's any evidence of them like spreading to other areas, so that we can confirm whether or not it's even worthwhile leaving the rest of the crops alive.
All right. So when you're gathering the equipment from the red caps, you do see that there are fungal spores on the equipment, because when these creatures died, they exploded.
So we'll need to burn the equipment too. All right, we'll just heat treat all the sickles and stuff and the boots.
Okay.
They're all made of iron, so I don't think they'll melt or anything.
All right.
And
It
I'll do that
also
on the
is,
stone,
yeah,
so I don't burn
like
that
I don't
down anything.
believe it takes a lot of heat to mess with bones and teeth. So you could probably heat treat the teeth too if you wanted to keep them. Now, these creatures had a lot of teeth, so it's very strange that only one tooth was left behind as well.
With that
I think
revelation,
Layla would just do as Engelbert asks. If he wants the house gone, she'll help him.
Okay. Yeah, in his root cellar,
This
is spare oil, spare heating oil and stuff like that. And with that, like he will, yeah, he'll just can't do it. He doesn't want anyone else to move here, anyone else to have to deal with this ever again. He doesn't want to ever look back at this and have to remember, though you know that he always will.
She just says, "I understand." She just helps him pour the oil.
Okay.
He'll be pretty quiet other than that.
Okay.
Guy is gonna do media control with the 3 proof scarecrows, being workers, the baby root, and the red cap equipment, that stuff. And he's gonna
Okay.
talk to the guards. And
Do
if
you
any of
want to
them-
call in your downtime
Yep.
Thanlin contact and have him be the senior officer who showed up?
Correct.
Oh, okay. So you burn your Thanlin contact charge, but Thanlin has seen some crazy shit with you already, and he believes you, and he says, so the land was always like this. It was always cursed. Why so much so soon, so recently?
Kind of looks back at the devastation and Jert and Orion and Layla burning it all down and just say, recently, from what they've told me, they're the experts. The thin veil between our world and theirs is getting, well, even more so.
Are we at war?
I think you should get ready for it. Things are getting worse before they're going to get better.
2 of the guards that are with him, they kind of grumble, and one of them says, Thanlin, this can't, we can't tell the town. You can't have the town panic. You got to take this information to the captain and to the town speaker. They need to decide what's best.
Are you a fool? They just attacked your town's food storage. People are going to start starving. You don't think that's war?
Both the guards shift uncomfortably, and you could tell that, again, they've had hundreds of years of peace in Elsir Vale. And while these guys are guards, they definitely are not the kind of guards that are just eager to go to war, right? So they just kind of are looking at each other, shifting foot to foot. And Thanlin, with a very hard look on his face, says, I will report to the captain, and the captain and I will report to the speaker and the council.
Are you going to silence me then?
You will be called upon to tell your story before the assembled council of the town.
And until then, what? Am I to stay quiet? Are we to stay quiet?
I mean, I would prefer the people of the town. They thought that the worst thing that was happening was the trolls.
Are you fucking kidding me? I'm your town singer, your performer. I'm out here killing the undead. Gods from long past. You're gonna look at me like you haven't had things to do for 100 years? Pick your shit up. I just watched my friend die.
So you plan to go back to the town and spout off with the mouth about what has happened here, so that you could be a big performer, so that you could be the center of attention? You don't think about the people and the panic that you're gonna cause?
I'm not gonna split them panic. I'm gonna tell them to start hoarding their food. Tell them to start preparing.
Nothing makes a peasant panic like being told to hoard their food. They're gonna want to know why.
Jert's gonna close up the cleaning kit. With the gods on this one. I don't think we should tell anyone. It'd be a terrible idea. Mass panic.
There was just mass hysteria. They're going to do something else to the town. They
Right, but
attacked
the townspeople don't need to know that.
There's a lot of reasons to be afraid right now, but we don't want society to collapse while we're trying to fix things.
Also, we don't know who specifically is behind this. Like, we just have a general idea of Fae, but that can mean 100 of different things.
I think we should just be
Go
be
ahead.
cautious of all things Fae at this point.
Right. Well, it's not like people could leave if they want to. They'd be attacked on the road by fearbolgs and giants. And if people wanted to go get food, well, their farm's just been burnt down. And if people wanted
That's
to
why
go
we
This
left
is
town.
not the only farm, it's just the best farm in the region.
And we didn't burn everything. I was careful.
Yeah, and that they'll only get attacked by furbolgs if they travel north. People could leave to the east, perhaps.
Perhaps.
We're running against the
Thanlin's
clock now.
eyes go wide, and he just starts to like put all 5 of his fingertips on his forehead and his temples, and he just says, "You think you want the people to evacuate?
Maybe it might come to that, but let's
Oh
not.
my God!
It may be wise to get in contact with nearby towns that are allied with Drellin's Ferry, so they can be prepared for any kinds of refugees.
That's
Yep, that's the
also
word.
good. Maybe contact them and see if they've had a similar situations happening
What-
recently.
One of the guards says, "This is nonsense. What is there to fear? Look at this creature!" And he just kind of like points a beefy finger at the baby redcap. It's pathetic.
I'll have you know I died fighting these things.
Guy will throw the
I
head
almost
of a
died.
man with the scarecrow with the mangled plant monster thing coming out of its neck into his like hands.
Dirt turns his backpack upside down and dumps out 12 sickles. Mm-hmm.
Fine. Speak to the
So
count.
what? Are we to burn all the farmland? Are we to
No.
travel to every farm and look for these things?
No.
Settle down, sir. It's not life or death. It's the morning. Take a breath. It would be wise of us to send Meta, I can't remember the druid's name, that we met in the forest. But Keen Mind would tell me what his name is.
Keen Mind would definitely do that. Yeah.
What is it?
Arborfell? That was it?
Avarfell? Yeah. Why don't you contact Avarfell and have him check out the other farms in the area?
Well, this definitely seems like druid stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And he spits a wad, a big fat wad on the ground.
Oh, it's a girl, right? So Avarfell can check out the farms while we're busy. The thing that we have next on our list, let me check, because I think after this we were going to intend on doing something else, right?
Well, we had to look at the cemetery.
Yeah, we were going to go to the graveyard and then the northern road. So we'll be busy at the cemetery. Send Avarfell to check out the fields and have the council prepare a meeting for us while sending out missives to the other towns to prepare for refugees.
Thanlin says, if I'm going to go talk to Avarthel, they're going to want some kind of, I don't know. Can I take that to
He
them?
has him, the little babby, yeah.
You can give them my word as well.
Ooh, the
And-
word of another druid.
Tell and to
It's-
your other guards. I bring this up. This babe is pathetic, sure. So is a man's babe. So is a dog, even. Could probably kill a dog, couldn't you, guard? What about a pack of 100 of them let loose in a forest, as they encircle you and bite at your legs and tear you down? This whole field was filled with these things.
You don't need to roll an intimidation. Both guards are spooked. They swallow hard, and that's where we'll end for the week. With the two guards looking stunned and then turning their heads at each other and then making a simultaneous gulp sound. And that's where we'll end it. Whew!
We
All
pulled
right.
it out.
Well done. Well done. football player rushing 3 scarecrows. What are the bravest things I've seen a lower level person do? So big props for that. Huge.
Yeah.
That is why fate points exist, though, so that
Yeah.
you can make the play if the play needs to be made.
It was one turn off. There's a couple things I could have done. If on my first turn I had gone through the fence, I think I would have made it.
Well,
It's all
with
right.
with succeed at a cost and the complications, everything, it's so hard to math out exactly what's going to happen because everything shifts and changes on us. But yeah,
it was worth it. It was just just managed to get right to the field goal line, and I just needed to get pushed over the edge.
It was 14 inches.
The fog really fucked up my spellcasting, so I couldn't help Barnabas as much as I should have. But
I knew that was a thing that you could do in Foundry 9, and I hadn't got a chance to try it yet. So as difficult as that made the fight, I'm like really thankful that got pointed out, because it definitely changed the fight, and I think made the fight a lot more unique and interesting. So
it was really cool.
Yeah,
I wouldn't have run into that temple if I had seen the scarecrows out ahead.
Exactly.
I'm glad I did.
It was very fun visually.
It would have been cool. The only issue is I didn't have both hands. Like, if I could have used somatic components, I could have been hellish rebuking that whole time, but I just had...
Oh, yeah. Scarecrow plus fire. Plant scarecrow, no less, yeah.
Yeah, that would have been good, but...
Oof. All right, according...
Patience with my computer. In-law computer.
It is okay. It is okay. People go on vacation. It's all right. I remember way back in the day when Roll20 would run on literally any device, and like players could play on the jankiest, shittiest iPad without any issues. We've come a long way from there, and that is definitely the one downside of Foundry is it can be very resource intense. So it is okay if you don't have access to a good travel computer to just kind of hang out and chat, and just tell me, and I'll try to be a bit more descriptive of what's going on, so that you can sort of theater mind it and still kind of participate. I know in VTT, we often get to the habit of leaning hard on the visual assets that we have access to. But if you guys are ever in a situation where you can't see anything because you just don't have a good device that'll do it, but you still don't want to miss the session, that's fine. You can listen in, and I'll try to be more descriptive. So happens not all the time.
Almost got ate by that plant monster too, and Barnabas went down.
Man.
That was close, and then you burned your fate. Oh my goodness.
That was the moment that I realized I had to go for it. Once you got swallowed, as like, it's someone's dying this session if we don't like end this like early, I think, and just.
I got mauled in the first turn. That was an indication of like, this is bad.
It's like the rats all over again. Somebody almost goes down first round.
Well, I'm glad we pulled the roots up and
oh my God,
saw what they were.
Imagine if we had just walked away. Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
That would have been so bad.
That'll save some complications later.
Now I will point out they were only visible at night, these things, but they were hard to see with the red mist. It was only after the mist cleared that you guys noticed that they were there, but you guys did a lot of investigating during the day, and you did not see any such mushrooms during the day.
So they just pop up during the night.
Yeah, and they hide. Yeah, and they hide during the day.
Yeah, they grow under moonlight, not sunlight.
Right, but it was a new moon,
so even worse, darkness.
Which hence why they so baby.
When in the last session, when Jert had dug into the soil and pulled out the bone, that wasn't deep enough to go to find them, right?
I just rolled to see if you would find remains, a red cat baby, or nothing, essentially. And so you kind of rummaged around and you found bones. So
gross.
Yep.
Nice.
Okay.
Holy shit,
so you guys will find out more next week. I'm sure that this may get Sir Tyrion's attention, so you could maybe kind of leverage this information. The local druid Avarthel is going to be roped into this now, and then of course you still have more investigations to do in the area surrounding the town. So
Start
All right.
banging on his door. Hey, old man, we gotta talk to you.
I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your weekend, and I'll catch you guys around the Discord.
You as well. Thanks, Crash.
Thank you for
All
All
running.
right. See you guys next week.
Any
Thank you.
announcements or?
Oof. I mean, Dom's running a game right now, I think, at the same time as us.
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow. That's right. I keep getting confused because I have a Sunday game and a Saturday game during the day. So yeah, Dom's running a game tomorrow. I think he has one more spot.
I'm
I
in
think-
it. I think it's full.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, there's a Candlekeep game tomorrow. So if you're looking for something in the background while you're prepping your own games, or just wanted to listen in, or you wanted to camp a spot if one opens. Sometimes with one shots, people don't make it. That's going on tomorrow. During the day. Odyssey Prime will conclude before July starts, which is wild to me because the campaign's been going on for over 2 years,
Oh, I'm not ready.
100 and something sessions. Not gonna say anything else about it, but it is gonna be pretty fucking crazy. So the next,
Bananas.
6 to 8 weeks are gonna be pretty fucking nuts. I will say that.
I
Trying to build
imagine
up
it's
preparation for
been
them.
both an elation and also anxiety trying to get to that final end.
Well,
for you,
it
Crash.
is a huge relief because I watched so many campaigns fall apart, and I watched so many Odyssey games fall apart, and we've had maybe two times where things got so heated in our group that we almost would have basically discontinued the campaign. So that's always like a risk of running a super long campaign, is just like the longer it goes, like can people endure, can people keep going, can you keep it interesting? You hear about these news stories of we're running the same D&D game for 40 years and like stuff like that. It's like, that's cool, they're all your childhood friends and you all live down the street from each other. That's not the same as like a bunch of strangers on the internet pulled together and then asked to do this. It's a totally different situation. So there's always that fear that you're not going to make it to the end. So even though there's more content after it ends, like post-game content, it's a relief, I feel, to get to the end of a campaign. But it's also scary because Game of Thrones taught everyone that people really do care about the endings of things. So if you don't end something well, it's almost like the first 6 years don't matter if you fuck it up real bad at the end. We went from having Game of Thrones Oreos to nobody even talking about Game of Thrones. So that's how important I feel an ending could be. It can be that impactful. So I do end up putting probably too much pressure on myself whenever I have to end a campaign.
And that's why it's going to end at a dance competition.
Oh, jeez.
Guardian of the
Man.
Galaxy 1 dance off. You with me?
That was fantastic. All right, so I'm gonna go. I'm gonna eat some lunch, play some Magic, try to enjoy the rest of my Saturday. Hope everybody has a great weekend, and I'll catch you guys on the Discord.
All right, later.
Thank you. Have a good
Later.
weekend.
See you guys next week.
And you know whose game does have open slots?
Oh man, if I had an extra minute, I would totally join your game.